We're back. Everything good now? Everything good now? So Manycam appears to be very, very angry. Trying to think of a way that I could still do card recognition while staying on screen. I could do card recognition without my webcam being on screen, but the program Decked Builder, I can bring it up here, gets very angry if I try to use my own webcam. I can try it again. I haven't tried it in a while. Yeah, it just gets really, it doesn't even work because you can't use a video source twice. But we're good now, right? We're good now? We're smooth? Smooth? I might have to do the crack pack without the card recognition software, which is a shame because it's super awesome. It's good now? Awesome. Thanks, Admiral. Yeah, I guess we'll do crack a pack without card recognition for now. We can try it again later. Manycam just... It's a terrible program. Like, it's poorly optimized, and it kills my video anyways. And it really screwed up basically the second I opened it as well. And it wasn't even pulling my cam yet because my cam was still on ops. Weird. Anyways, we will do crack a pack without card recognition, which means I should make myself bigger. So if we switch to the crack a pack scene and we kill the Manycam source and we add a me source, hi, and we pull up the me source and we pull the me source over a little bit and we pull it to the back. We're still going to have a card here, and the card's not going to make any sense because it's not going to be Spireside Infiltrator. Yeah, I don't have a great way of fixing that. All right, we're going to do crack pack without Spireside there. I can clear the display, and we can pretend that we can see the card. So up first is Spireside Infiltrator. Spireside Infiltrator is 2 and a red for a 3/2. Whenever Spireside Infiltrator becomes tapped, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. I like Spireside Infiltrator quite a bit. I like red in this format. I don't agree with limited resources being so against red in the format. I think it's a solid color. It doesn't do the ridiculous stuff, but I really, really like it. I would feel bad if I first picked a Spireside Infiltrator, so I don't think it's in the running, but it's a fine enough card. Up next we have Tassel Dromedary. Tassel Dromedary, single white mana for an 0/4 camel. That's it. That's all it is. I don't like Tassel Dromedary unless I was using it kind of like I just used Consulate Skygate as a blocker, but the fact that it doesn't have reach, or does Consulate Skygate have reach or flying? Probably has reach. Yeah, it's not a card you would ever first pick. Up next we have Aether Theorist, a card that I have considered first picking just because some packs are pretty bad. 1 in a blue, 1/3, get 2 energy, pay an energy, scry 1. We know this guy, we just used him quite a lot. I like Aether Theorist a fair bit. Again, I would not want to first pick it, but there's been packs bad enough where I have, but it's not quite that good. It does have reach, awesome. Up next is Reckless Fireweaver, 1 in a red for a 1/3. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield, whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, Reckless Fireweaver deals 1 damage to target opponent. Each opponent? Each opponent. I like Reckless Fireweaver. Again, I like red, and I have done the Reckless Fireweaver deck. I've had like 3 of these and a bunch of Fabricate. I think I was red white because I used the Puzzle Knot, because the white Puzzle Knot pings them when it comes in, then it makes a servo which pings them, and then you sack it and it pings them. It was fun. You have to go all in. You have to go kind of deep, and it's not a card I would ever really consider first picking. We are back. Kim Joshu. You'll have to correct me on that. Cowl Prowler is up next. 4 green for a 6/6. End of story. I don't like playing Cowl Prowler. There's just so much better green in the set. A core set, this would be kind of like your big dumb, I missed out on a finisher, so here's my finisher kind of card, but it doesn't really fit in Kaladesh, unfortunately. Up next we have Live fast. Live fast. 2 and a black for a sorcery. You draw 2 cards. You draw 2 cards. You lose 2, and you get 2 energy. If this was instant, it would be good. It's fallen down a little bit. I was probably a little bit high on this, thinking, you know, it's like Sign in Blood, and Sign in Blood was great, and Read the Bones was great. This is not great. It's fine, but I play them a lot less than I used to, and I pick them up a lot later. So we're still kind of lacking a first pick. I think I'm on Aether Theorist, but I could also argue for Spireside Infiltrator. Up next we have Salivating Gremlin. Salivating Gremlins, 2 and a green for a creature gremlin, 2/3. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, Salivating Gremlins gets +2/+0 and gains trample until end of turn. Another red card that I'm totally fine with, but you have to have the artifacts, and red has no Fabricate, and so you do lose out on some of the ridiculous artifact things that you can do in black-white or black-green or white-green. But it still kind of gets there, but you do need a real critical mass of artifacts in order to really go off with it. If you only have a Freighter and, you know, like maybe a black Fabricate card, it becomes a lot less good. What about your software for the card recognition? Like, is it maybe causing the lag? Or is it just not working? It's not working because the CAM software that I use is really screwy. It could also just be my computer. I had to format. Chrome was giving me massive issues. It's unfortunate. Hey, Sire Anna. It goes well. We are some number of hours, 3 hours into the stream. That's 22 hours left to go. We are... Ooh, I don't have my tracker for my donation amount. Oh, well. We are at $445 out of 500 so far, hoping to smash that target. But we're continuing on. Skyskiff. Skyskiff has gone down so much in my evaluation. It's a 2-mana, 2/3 vehicle, flying, crew 1. I just find you want a creature on turn 2. You don't want to do nothing artifact. There's so many times where you play this, and then you play your 3-drop, and then your 3-drop is killed, or it gets revoked privileges, it gets keys taken away. Skyskiff is way down. I don't think I'd ever really want to first pick it. I still play it, but not as readily as I used to. Up next we have Durkara Peafowl. Durkara Peafowl, 4 generic mana for a 2/4, pay a blue, it gets flying. It's a fine card. I'd include it in any deck if I had to, and in blue decks I'll readily play it, but it's a very, you know, mid-pack, late mid-pack pick. Up next we have Torch Gauntlet. Torch Gauntlet, 2 generic mana for a artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+0, equip cost of 2. It's not the good equipment from Shadows. You might get it before I get it. I've lost it. You know the one I'm talking about, the +1/+1 and +1/+0 and Vigilance if it's a human, or +1/+1 and Vigilance, +1/+0 if it's a human. The Censor, the whatever it is. You know, it's not nearly as good as that. +2/+0 without any sort of tacked on ability. It doesn't really go. Yeah, it's a terrible pack up till now. Kaladesh, the packs vary so much. So much, especially in the commons. You know, we haven't seen the Rhino or anything. How many commons have we seen? 3, 6, 9, 10. So we don't have a foil. There's no invention here. But let's go on to True Faith Censor. There we go. Thank you, Sirena. So let's go into the uncommons. Let's see if we can get a better pack here. Embrawl Bruiser. That's going to be the first pick for now. 1 and a black for a human warrior. It's a 3/1. Comes in tapped. But if you have an artifact, it has Menace. Goggles, only good equipment? I'd probably agree with that. Goggles is the only equipment that I'd really play that I can think of offhand in this set. Embrawl Bruiser is totally fine. I love 3/1s for 2. Prefer if they come in untapped, but you generally don't plan on blocking with them anyways. The fact that it can have Menace if you have an artifact, and if you're in black, you have artifacts, is just really good. So Embrawl Bruiser is definitely in the running for first pick right now. Armorcraft Judge is another potential first pick. 3 and a green for a 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, you draw a card for every creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. You need to have counters. If you don't, it's fine. It's still I can never remember the name. Is it a Hill Giant or a Grey Ogre? You'll tell me. It's a 4-mana 3/3. But if you can draw 1 card, this card's great. If you could draw 2, this card just becomes broken. I like Armorcraft Judge a fair bit. I have first picked it, and I've been pretty happy with it. It's not a great first pick. I'd probably be inclined to take the Bruiser, just because that's the way that I'm playing Kaladesh lately, but I could definitely see the argument for it. Last uncommon is a Janjeet Sentry. Janjit Sentry, 2 and a blue for a 2/3. Enters the battlefield, gets 2 energy, pay 2 energy, tap or untap a creature. I was a little bit down on this guy in the set review. I was probably a bit too harsh, but I'm still not a big fan of it unless you have a ton of energy. If you have a ton of energy available, like we did this match, then it can do a lot. Otherwise, you only get a few activations out of it. The 2 energy is really what kind of pulls this down a bit. If it was 1 energy, I would love this card. But the 2 is slightly problematic. Still, I would first pick this in some packs for sure. Our rare, not too bad. Saheeli's Artistry. 4 blue for a sorcery. Choose one or both. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact. Create a token that's a copy of target creature, except it's an artifact in addition to its other types. I haven't played with it. I've seen people play it. It's powerful. 6 mana to get yourself a pair of creatures, potentially. A pair of potentially amazing creatures if you're copying a Gearhulk or something. And the fact that it's anything on the battlefield, not only your cards, but your opponent's creatures as well, is just a beating. And then we have a swamp and a token. So I think we're looking at the 3 uncommons and the Saheeli's Artistry, the Janjit Sentry, the Armorcraft Judge, the Emberall Bruiser, and the Saheeli... what did I miss? Maybe I said all 4. I don't know. I need my tea. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just taking the Saheeli's Artistry here. It's super powerful. I haven't played with it yet, and I really want to play with it. What would you have taken? Would you have taken the Artistry, the Bruiser, the Judge, the Sentry? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Cyrana, you like building around Judge. Pick it highly. I can see that. It's definitely a significantly powerful card. And if you get the black-green counters deck... Oh, if you can draw 2 cards off of it, it's fantastic. More than 2 cards? It's like an unheard of card. But yeah, I'm taking the Artistry. I experienced twice my opponent's Saheelia Gearhulk. Which Gearhulk was it, Boiling Ice? Alright, I'm going to shut down the card recognition software. It's unfortunate that didn't work. Unfortunate that didn't work. We can try it again later. I might try making Manycam really crash the resolution. Like, I think I have it set to do 1920 by 1080p. It'll make me look even blurrier than I look right now. But if the card is nice and crisp in the card recognition software, which it will be, then that might help out there. Double Noxious in Pro Tour. I missed that part. Once a blue, once a black. Oh. Judge and the enchantment lets you put counters on things as they enter. Drew 4 cards off of it. Wow. That's ridiculous. All right, we're going to jump back to the MTGOs. And hey, chat, you look pretty active. Are people here? Do people want to do another MTGO giveaway? Does that sound like a thing you want to do? The delay is really awkward when I ask a question that I want an answer to, and then I have to wait. I'm assuming your answer is yes. So we're going to do another card hoarder giveaway for 5 bot credits. So we're going to do the same thing as before. Going to need to load up the chat window for you guys. I should probably just keep that open. It would make more sense. But hey, this is my first 24-hour stream. All right, we got ourselves a chat window over here. Answer is always yes. I mean, no. Yeah, so we're going to do another card hoarder giveaway. Card hoarder has donated 50 credits total. We're going to be giving out another 5 credits here. The next card hoarder giveaway will be 10 credits, and then another 10 credits, and then finally at some point, probably late this evening. I want a lot of people in chat for the big one. We're going to do 20 credits. Beyond that, there's going to be 2 draws for $10 credits from MTGO traders. Not dollars, tickets. Tickets are not money. That's important for Wizards, usual thingy. Then we're going to do copies of Choice Chamber, Rocket League DLC, Jackbox Party Pack copies, tons of stuff donated by developers to give away today. But we're going to do another card hoarder giveaway, which means the keyword is card hoarder. So in chat, type in the word card hoarder, all one word, exactly as you see it there. Do you see it there? I don't have OBS open anymore. You do see it there. Exactly as you see it there, type in card hoarder, hit enter. you will get entered into this draw, and once everybody's in, we'll draw. So go. Type in Card Hoarder, and I'm going to go run and make my tea because my water's been boiling for a while now. Oh, sorry. 1 second. I had it as Card Hoarder. Type in Card Hoarder. If you already typed in Card Hoarder, type it in again, because I didn't have it set up properly. So X-Tank QT, Admiral Rar, D-Bell, MTGO, Fukro, and Habs JD, and Maelstrom. Type it all in again. There we go. I'll be back in a second, and then we can do this draw. I'm back with tea and only a slightly scalded thumb. All right, bunch of people in for this draw for $5 of bot credit from Card Hoarder. Let's see what people are saying. If you win, we'll actually get Magic Online. Probably just play Momir. Yes, Momir Sirena. We are going to play a lot of Momir today. All right, everybody in. Last chance. Forever hold your peace. We're going to do the draw right now. The winner is Habs JD. Josh, you got yourself $5 of Card Hoarder credit. Your MTGO username is Habs JD, right? I think. Let me know in chat what your MTGO username is, and we will add that to the list. And then, as I said, Card Hoarder said that probably within a day of me getting them the usernames, which I'll do as soon as all the draws are done, it should just show up. When you log into MTGO and go to a Card Hoarder bot, you should have 5 credits. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your username is HabsJD. So if it's not, let me know, and I'll fix that up. So that is another giveaway done. Another giveaway done. I will not close that window because we're going to use that again, although it's refreshing forever for some reason, which is not ideal. There we go. Now it's fixed. Not that you guys can see it. All right, so we are going to potentially take a quick break. My girlfriend is on her way. She's thankfully making me food today so that I don't have to take a bunch of breaks. So yeah, we are doing this for Extra Life, and we're doing this for the Children's Health Foundation here in London, Ontario. I played a commercial for everybody a couple of hours ago about why I'm doing this specifically. I'm going to run that a few more times through the stream because it really tells why I'm doing it and why we're raising this money. But yeah, if you guys are interested in donating, I'm going to put in chat right now the donate link, and all that money goes straight to the Children's Health Foundation here in London, Ontario. So any of that is absolutely appreciated. We're at 445 out of 500. Not too long to go before we hit that goal, but as I've said, that was my modest, I have no idea if I'm going to get close to that goal, and we're already there, only a few hours into the stream. So if we can smash that goal, I would be super happy. Let's double that goal. Let's double that goal. Let's have that be the plan. All right. Am I going to be able to function by the end of the 24-hour stream? Probably not, especially because it's a 25-hour stream, because I advertised it as 10 to 10. And at 2 a.m. this morning, we're going to go back to 1 a.m. because it's daylight savings time. So that'll be fun. All right. So I don't want to. I think our next draft is going to be. It's going to be. Where is my Magic Online window? I think our next draft is going to be a flashback draft because I love Eldritch Moon, or not Eldritch Moon, Dark Ascension, and I was really, really bummed out that we lost in the first round of that last too many Shadows blocks, the Dark Ascension draft. So I think we're going to try our hands at that one more time because Dark Ascension is nice and fun. But I think first we're going to need to run a commercial while I let my girlfriend in. So, thank you guys very much for watching so far. We're going to do a quick commercial, and I'll be back in, let's say, 3 minutes. The commercial is going to run for about 2 minutes. We're going to do a speed tour of a Children's Miracle Network. That's my tea timer. So we're going to do a quick commercial of that. We'll be back sign for about a minute or so. And then we'll be back and we will do a Dark Ascension draft. So stay tuned, guys, and check out this commercial. I will see you very, very shortly. Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and if you've donated already, thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated by me, by the Children's Health Foundation, and by the kids and their families that it'll directly go to help. Extra Life unites thousands of players around the world in a 24-hour gaming marathon to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Life has raised more than $22 million for local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Today is National Game Day, November 5th. While some Extra Life gamers do their 24-hour marathon at another point in the year, today is the official day to do it, and I'm joining hundreds of other gamers today in playing games for 24 hours straight. In Extra Life's early years, less than $1 million were raised each year. 7 years later, in 2015, $8.3 million was raised that year alone. Hopefully we'll see over $10 million raised in 2016, bringing the total raised by Extra Life to well over $30 million. If you're interested in donating to help this cause, just type an exclamation mark and then the word donate in chat, and MTGBot will post the link for you to follow. My local children's hospital here in London, Ontario is supported by the Children's Health Foundation, which also supports the Thames Valley Children's Centre and Children's Health Research Institute. Children's Hospital serves a population of 2.1 million with over 400,000 children. Last year, over 106,000 children visited the hospital, or 291 visits per day. There were 33,000 clinical visits, 36,000 emergency visits, over 1,000 critically ill babies in neonatal intensive care, and more than 685 children with cancer were being cared for. The Children's Health Research Institute is home to 148 scientists and researchers who are continually searching out new prevention strategies, therapies, and cures for childhood illnesses. It's the third largest child health research institute in Canada. The CHRI aims to develop new diagnostics and therapeutic strategies that optimize the physical and mental health of my region's kids. The Children's Health Foundation greatly appreciates the support of its donors, hopefully including you, donating through my Extra Life stream. Now, I have a personal connection to the Children's Hospital, and I'm doing this stream as I've done a number of fundraising initiatives in the past in memory of my younger sister, Heather. Heather was born in 1995 with tetralogy of Fallot, basically 3 holes in her heart, in addition to missing a pulmonary valve. She was given very low chances of survival, but was flown to Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, another Children's Miracle Network hospital, and at 11 days old had open heart surgery as well as a portion of her left lung removed. Against the odds, she recovered and was able to eventually come home after some time at both Sick Kids Hospital and Children's Hospital here in London. Over her early years, she had additional surgeries to continue replacing her pulmonary valve until the age that a permanent valve could be placed, as well as some other hospital visits and stays for other various complications, more primarily at Children's Hospital here in London, less time at Sick Kids in Toronto. During this time, the doctors, nurses, and staff at Children's Hospital were absolutely amazing with both Heather as well as my family. The staff don't just treat the kids, they help the families as well, just as much. Unfortunately, around Heather's 6th birthday in March of 2001, she was admitted to Children's Hospital due to a bout of pneumonia that necessitated another surgery. This resulted in a lengthy hospital stay, and on April 17, 2001, Heather passed away at the hospital at the age of 6. Again, the doctors, nurses, and staff of the hospital were amazing support for Heather and our family, as they are to this day to all the kids and families that use the hospital. This is the 6th fundraising activity that I've been involved in memory of Heather, and I'm hoping to have it be the most successful to date. Any donation that you can give, $1, $100, anywhere in between or above, will be greatly appreciated by me, the Children's Health Foundation, Extra Life, and all the kids and families helped every day, every minute, by the Children's Health Foundation. If you want to donate, you can find the information in my profile below, or as I said, by typing exclamation mark followed by the word donate in chat to get the link. All donations go directly to the hospital with absolutely no middleman involved and are all tax refundable. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and we'll be back to some streaming fun right now. We're back. Sorry for that being a slightly longer commercial break, but hopefully that gave you some insight into Extra Life, Children's Hospital, etc. Why I'm doing this. So yeah, we're going to do a Dark Ascension draft. And Maelstrom, you asked, why does everybody love Innistrad? So Innistrad, it was an amazing set because of the design. They designed it top down. They basically said, hey, we want to do gothic horror. We want to do like Germanic horror, werewolves, vampires, zombies, etc. And so tons of the cards are clearly built around a name. They went Jar of Eyeballs, and then they figured out what a card called Jar of Eyeballs would do. So all the cards are designed really cool. They just fit the flavor really well. And then there were a ton of really weird decks. So all of these corner case cards that normally you would just say it's unplayable in draft actually worked. And a lot of them were discovered months into the format. Spider Spawning, which is the most famous deck from Innistrad, wasn't discovered until like 2 or 3 months into the set being drafted. So there was just a lot of discovery going on in it, and just a ton of really cool stuff with Innistrad, which is why it's everybody's favorite set. Dark Ascension diluted it. Dark Ascension, just adding that pack of a different set, really killed off a lot of those fun decks and a lot of those really interesting decks. It's still a fun format with Dark Ascension added, but it's less fun for sure. But anyways, we're going to jump into this draft once it starts to fill up a little bit more. Unfortunately, you all, well, many of you know my opinion on leagues, but unfortunately this is a queue, which means if we do make it past round 1, because of course it's single elimination, we'll have some downtime. And I'm not sure what we'll do during that downtime. We'll do a giveaway of some bot credits. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll play some GeoGuessr or something. Some sort of game that's non-committal that we can just end in the middle of it, because you all know I don't like double queuing or making opponents wait. But we can jump into this now and hope we get a bunch of super valuable cards. I hope. Everybody still with me? Lag still good? Stream still smooth? Let me know. I do have to take a look at that card recognition software at some point. I have a feeling I specifically upped the Manycam resolution to be 1080p, and maybe that is what killed it off. Requiem Angel. Oh, it's been forever since I've drafted this. Requiem Angel, 6 mana, 5/5 flyer. Whenever another non-spirit dies, you get a 1/1 spirit. 6 is a lot. What else do we got? Divination, Dawn Treader Elk is fine. I think we do just take the Angel. Gavony Ironwright will come back around. Tracker's Instincts. Top 4 cards of your library. Creature card into the graveyard. I remember that being okay in blue-green self-mill. 3/2 flying on dead. Stream's good? Awesome. How about some karaoke between games? No? I'll sing randomly during stream. Songs that I make up, and they'll be lovely, but no karaoke. Chant of the Skiffsang is fine. It's the blue swords to plowshares, as LSV used to say. I think we take the Requiem Angel just to be fun, though. Just to be fun. Maybe people won't know that Chant is really good removal. -13, -0 is solid. I think we'll just take the Angel, which again puts us into blue-white flyers, which is the deck I've been trying forever. Ooh, a Hellvault. I bet that's worth 1 cent. Let me take a check. $0.10. We're still not going to take it. It's a terrible card. Pay 1, tap, exile target creature you control. No. Pay 7 to exile target creature you don't control. 7 mana is an awful lot for removal. Here's a Chant, so we could take this Chant. Thraben Heretic's fine. It's a 2-mana 2/2, so it's just a bear. And then you can tap it to kick a creature out of the graveyard. Erdwile Ripper can really screw games up, but the fact that it's a 2/1 for 3 is a little bit iffy. Thought Scour's good. I think we'd take Chant over it, though. Young Wolf is fine. 1/1 for 1 comes back as a 2/2. Force the Mono Angels theme deck. Doesn't super exist, unfortunately. There's not that many angels, and it requires insane luck to be opening that many rares and mythics. So yeah, I think we'll just take Chant here. Hey, there's Jar of Eyeballs, which I was talking about. Ooh, Soul Caesar. Soul Caesar is not great, but I do enjoy it. So it's a 1/3 flyer for 5. Pricey. But when it deals combat damage to a player, which hopefully it does because it's a flyer, you flip it over and it becomes mind control. Really, 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 really good at times. Farbog Boneflinger is fine. Comes into play. -2/-2. Wake Dancer is fine. Elgod Inquisitor is really good. Niblis of the Mist is decent. I think we'll just take Soul Caesar, though. It's more fun, and at least right now I'm all about having fun in drafting. We can get more competitive and spiky a little bit later. Super sorry if you received some weird messages of letters and numbers. Cat was sitting on your computer. No, your cat did not try to communicate, I don't think. No, I don't see any cat messages. But yeah, we'll just take Soul Caesar here. It seems like fun. Screeching Scab can be okay, although we're not going to be really milly terribly. Chant's good. I don't know how many of them that we want. It's removal, but it keeps them with a blocker still, but that blocker dies. It's not like Ghostly Possession, which I just hate. There's a Silverclaw Griffin, which is fine. 3/2 flying first strike for 5. We'd like to lower our curve a little bit, but I think it is just really between the Chant or the Silverclaw here. I guess we don't super know that we're white. We just have the Requiem Angel for the moment. So maybe Chant number 2 is fine. Yeah, let's take Chant number 2. Ooh, there's an Elgod Inquisitor right beside a Griptide, which is also very good. I guess the Spirits deck doesn't really go with the Angel, eh? Because the Angel cares about non-spirits? Ooh, I have lunch. Thank you. Whoop. Thanks. Lunch. Fresh rolls. You can't see that on cam, really. Elgod Inquisitor. 2/2 lifelink for 4. Makes a spirit. Makes a spirit. Or a Griptide. I think we take the Inquisitor. Well, let's take the Inquisitor. Inquisitor's good. So then, of course, we get no white. We get Headless Scab. 3/6. 3/6 exile a creature. Enters tapped. Right. I remember it being okay, but not great. It's probably better than... Ooh, didn't even see the Briarpack Alpha sitting there. Briarpack Alpha is really, really, really good. I think we just take that, and we take that as almost a suggestion that green is potentially open. Briarpack is just ridiculously good. Sorry, I'm going to be super rude and eat on cam. Summerwall Dryad is fine, and I think Briarpack Alpha is like our biggest sign that green's probably open. Probably better than a Silverclaw Griffin. Better than a Heavy Matic. Yeah, let's take the Dryad and explore green a little bit. I thought I double-clicked. Please don't. Jar of Eyeballs number 2? Ugh. And then, of course, we get a Niblis, which is probably a little bit more that we want. Did I just miss a donation? I got a whole bunch of tweets. Nope, they were old tweets. Bone Dash, Niblis. I think we just take the Niblis here. Maybe green dries up. Yeah, let's take Niblis. Let me know if crunching is too loud or anything. Artful Dodge, Chant of the Skiffsang number 2. Favor of the Woods, Tracker's Instinct. I think we take Chant of the Skiffsang number 2. Or, sorry, number 3. Yeah, number 3, Maelstrom. Yeah, let's take number 3. Where is this draft going? Take a Skillful Lunge. It's a fine enough combat trick. It's better than Chill. We don't want a Hell Vault ever. If I ever want one, I can buy one for the 10 cents. So let's take Skillful Lunge. I need to stop double clicking so that I can actually eat as opposed to making picks. Niblis of the Mist. Better than Jar of Eyeballs. Better than Bar the Door. Better than Saving Grasp is fine. I think I prefer Niblis, though, and we go into Blue-White Spirits, despite the Angel not super caring about Spirits. Yeah, a lot of people do settle in to their colors in the first couple of picks. A lot of people will settle in on, like, the first pick, and that's just not the way you want to go. None of these really matter. We're not going to play any of them. Nobody is going to play any of them. Let's take the uncommon. Clinging Mist was always a fog that was like slightly okay, because if you had Fateful Hour, then it really sort of got you back into the game. We'll take it over Grim Flowering, but I don't think we're going to play it, and I don't think we're going to end up green. That Briar Pack Alpha must have just been somebody who either took a better green card or didn't realize it was one of the best green cards in the set. And a Mountain. And we got a Shriekgeist, which we probably won't play either. Crackling Counterpart is fine, and it's blue. There's a Travel Prep. Our blue's not amazing. We could just shift into green-white Travel Prep.deck. It's a broken deck. Yeah, I wish it was a foil Liliana the Veil incoming. I could always do with, you know, $90. Yeah, I think I'm happy to take Travel Prep here, just because I've done blue-white in like every Innistrad draft I've done in the past 2 weeks. Yep, let's pivot. Travel Prep. Ooh, and then we get an Ambush Viper. You know what that requires? That requires Gabby Vipers. Gabby Vipers. Oh, there's a Bonds of Faith, though. I find a lot of people don't realize that Bonds of Faith is a really good card. Cackling is solid, but Travel Prep is just like basically broken. Green-white was one of the best non-gimmick decks in the format, entirely because of Travel Prep. Yeah, I think I'm happy to take an Ambush Viper here just to continue pushing into green. We're pivoting not even late. I don't think this is too late to pivot at all. Let's take the Viper. Ooh, Fiend Hunter. Fiend Hunter, Mystics, Orchard Spirit, Blazing Torch. We're getting there. We can take that Fiend Hunter and be very, very happy with that. I don't think green was cut first pack, and it also doesn't matter this pack, because this pack we're getting past the opposite direction. The Briar Pack Alpha was just really, 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 really strange to be passed. And I'm not super excited by our blue. Soul Caesar's not great. I took it almost just for like fun. And 3 Chant of the Skiffsangs is a little bit much. So yeah, we're taking Fiend Hunter here for sure. Fiend Hunter number 2 is totally fine. White is open on our, what way are we passing right now? Passing right. Fiend Hunter is open on our left. Or White's open on our left. Abyssinian Priest as well. Yeah, we're taking Fiend Hunter for sure. We know we're white, and we really want to be green. This isn't... That's not our Cackling counterpart, right? Yeah, no, there's 2 Cackling counterparts in this draft. So we get a Moment of Heroism. Wreath of Geist. Yeah, no, J-Dog, I think green was slightly cut, but I don't think it was really cut. We got this Briarpack Alpha like pick 6 or so. Something ridiculous where it was almost around the table. I don't really like Wreath of Geist. What was Caravan Vigil? Search for a basic land. We'll take the Moment, I guess. Oof, okay, now blue is open. But we get a Ranger's Guile, which is fine. Scab Goliath, think twice. It's not super open. Oh, there's an Abbey Griffin. What am I thinking here? There is just an Abbey Griffin. Yeah, Cackling counterpart Fiend Hunter would be really good. I think we just take the Abbey Griffin here. We know we're white for sure, 100%. I still want to be green over blue, so I'd rather take that. And Scab Goliath isn't great if you're not blue-green or have a lot of self-mill. Traveler's Amulet. Stitch Drake. Boy. We can take the Traveler's Amulet to splash blue, or to splash green for that matter, for the travel prep. I'll take it. This draft's going off the rails a little bit. Gallows Warden. Beautiful. Witchbane Orb hasn't, like, randomly gone up in price, has it? I know it's used in sideboards here or there. Nah, 2 cents. Are we white green now? Not yet. We're sort of trying, but not yet. We're white. We know that. Let's take Gallows Warden. Hey, Woodland Sleuth. Woodland Sleuth is fine. So 2/3 for 4, and if a creature died before it comes into play that turn, you get to pull something back from your, or you get to pull a creature card at random from your graveyard to your hand. I'm really just not a fan of my blue, and I am a fan of my green, so let's push green. Scarecrow is fine. Not exciting, but fine. Moon Mist is terrible. We can take a Purebloods. We don't want to play it, but we might have to. And let's cut the blue. I think we're green-white. Make a Wish doesn't work, right? Or is it Memory's Journey? Memory's Journey doesn't work, and so they've taken it out of the packs. We can hate draft. Yeah, double Fiend Hunter is disgusting. I'm shocked that we got past 2 of them. White is definitely open on our one side. Hysterical Blindness. Second last pick. Sounds good. Mentor is fine. And a Pilgrim. I do like Mentor a fair bit, especially if we can pick up, like, Midnight Haunting. Don't really like Geistcatcher's Rig. Blindness, get out of there. I guess we're already at 19 cards, so we can already cut the Purebloods. Scarecrow is more of a sideboard card. Cool Colors Bell is not a card you play. Yeah, I'm pretty happy taking Mentor here. Would have preferred maybe a Champion of the Parish, or a Liliana, or a Snapcaster, but, you know. Yeah, I do love the art, the parallel of Make-A-Wish and Grapple with the Past. It was one of my top 10 art of Eldritch Moon. Yeah, I agree. Mentor's great. Pilgrim's good. Mentor in. So, is Mentor number 2 great? Probably gets less good, right? Because you need to pay more and more and more mana to draw those cards. We do have a Hamlet Captain, which is very much what we want to be doing. Namely, attacking with humans. Mentor number 2 might just be better, though, right? Drawing the card. We've got Ambush Viper, Somberwall Dryad, Mentor, Niblis, Fiend Hunter, Woodland Sleuth. Everything we have, other than like a couple of our creatures, triggers Mentor. So yeah, double Mentor is probably just better. I think we're going to sort of push towards getting the Warden out or the Angel out, or getting Travel Prep on some flyers or some Spirit counters or something. So we probably want to be slightly more longer game than Hamlet Captain allows. So Mentor number 2 sounds good. How many humans am I running? Probably less than I thought. 5. So yeah, way less than I thought. Woodland Cemetery. Even those are not worth anything, right? $0.02. Intangible Virtue would be nice if we had Midnight Hauntings or Lingering Souls, but instead we have 1 token? Maybe some more tokens. So I think we're just going to go Mausoleum Guard here. 4 mana 2/2 when it dies makes 2 1/1s that we can throw Travel Prep counters on. Seems good. Seems good. We don't want this Traveler's Amulet, I don't think, unless we splash for the chance. So yeah, we'll take the guard. Yeah, the guard tokens with the mentors are really nice. Yeah, Angel's got a lot better in this deck for sure. So Mausoleum Guard is the pick. Wait before taking that bite. Ambush Viper number 2. Parallel Lives just never really got there, although it is really cool art, because if you squint really, really hard, you can see that like there's wolf eyes there in the green, and the wolves themselves are like the nostrils, and there's a mouth. It's a really cool piece of art. I never really noticed it until years later. But yeah, we're going to take Ambush Viper number 2, because Vipers, right? Vipers in chat. I think this deck can get past round 1. I hope. Boneyard Worm. Boneyard Worm's way better in self-mill. It would lower our curve, and we are creature heavy. We are very, very, very creature heavy, so we're going to be readily trading creatures. So Boneyard could get big. Sharpened Pitchfork's not one of the better equipments, but giving first strike to an Ambush Viper could be really good, so I'm actually thinking maybe the Pitchfork's better here. Abbey Griffin number 2. I don't want to push my curve that high. I think we win by being fast, actually, compared to what I was saying a little bit ago. Yeah, Kim Joshu, it's been a wolf the entire time. There's 3 wolves on that card. Ooh, Festerhide Boar. 4 mana 3/3 that can become a 6/6 if anything died with trample. So good. Better than a mulch. Better than a Purify the Grave. Better than an Unruly Mob. We're taking Festerhide Boar. I think this deck's okay. Becomes a 5. Yes, 2 + 3 is 5. Thank you. And that's my math this early in the stream. Just wait. Grizzled Outcast is okay. Four 4 becomes a 7/7. Just kind of dumb top end card. Yeah, really late Grasp of Phantoms. Late Think Twice even. Blue is definitely open. But I haven't played Travel Prep in years, and it was my favorite deck. Grizzled Outcast, in you go. Ooh, Chapelgeist. And a Somberwald. Oops. Chapelgeist seems good. It's really good with travel prep counters on it, or even holding a pitchfork. Somberwald's fine. It's a little bit high cost. It's a giant spider though, with Morbid. It can become a giant spider. Thanks, Sarana. If you are back around, definitely check in. We'll have more giveaways, more drafts, more everything. Chapelgeist, in you go. Ooh, a late Smite. Probably sideboard that Smite. Smite's always been sort of sideboardable and not terribly main deckable. It was a bit more main deckable in the Eldrazi format, where there were a bunch of giant things, but there's less giant things here and more spirits and vipers and little things. Nothing much here. We can sideboard in an Urgent Exorcism. Yeah, I think that's fine. People hate Abbey Griffin. Or White's just really open. One of the two. None of these really concern me, although I hate losing to Fear of the Bitten. Yeah, let's take another Abbey Griffin. Maybe we find out we really need to go over somebody's head, and we can side out, like, I don't know, the Outcast for a Griffin or something. But I don't think we'll main deck the first one. Can hate out a Stitcher's Apprentice. Isn't Rig better? Rig's fine, but I never really enjoyed it. It's expensive. I don't think I would have main decked it. Cobbled Wings, sure, but not in the main board. Gruesome Deformity, away you go, and a Forest. Alright, so that's a deck. It's not the best deck. I think it can win around, though. As long as our opponent, in any way, sort of dirtles around and doesn't just, you know, go super aggro, we should be fine. Let's make these cards bigger. There we go. That's probably better for you all to see. So, we have One-Eyed Scarecrow for the sideboard, if we are up against flyers. We have a Traveler's Amulet that we could put in if we wanted, like, Chant of the Skiffsang. I think I'd rather just be consistent, though. Hey, thanks, Stardust. Yeah, I think this looks fine. And there's definitely another green drafter at the table, which means that maybe our Somberwald Dryad randomly becomes a non-blockable 2/2. This is going to be what, like... It's going to be something gross like 11-6. Yeah, it's 11-6. I really want Dryad turn 2. 11-6 is probably fine. Ambush Vipers you don't want on turn 2. By turn 4, we should... Even Alpha you don't necessarily want on turn 4. More like turn 5, turn 6. Festride Boar, same thing even. Yeah, I think 11-6 will be fine. Yeah, Chant is probably not worth sacrificing consistency for at all. Now doubling Cackling Counterpart, that would have been good. Ten planes is plenty. I guess we do only have 3 double white. What's the exact number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green. Yeah, no, let's do 10-8 or 10-7. Let's do that. And submit the deck. Oh wow, I was the last person to submit. Or did it just immediately jump here? Looks like it just immediately jumped here, so they've changed how MTGO works a little bit. Because this is, of course, a queue. Oh no, I was probably the last person to submit. Alright. We lost the die roll, so we are going to play second, I assume. I assume our opponent was waiting for us. They are not here yet. Or they're a terrible, terrible double queuer. One of the two. So chat, how's it going? Everything smooth? Audio good? No desync? Hey, we're here. That's what I like to see. Flyers with a travel prep in hand. We can end this game in like 5 turns. I will keep. Hey, we're up against white as well. How many Fiend Hunters do you have? Did they just F6 through their turn? I think our opponent just F6 through their turn. Sweet. We get to now stomp them. Or they kept a 1-lander, one of the two. No, I think they accidentally skipped through their turn. Intangible Virtue. Oh dear. What shenanigans are we up against? Well, we're on the mono land plan. So in with Somberwald. Drop a Nibelus, and then next turn I will tap that, except not really. So next turn we can swing in for 8. That's how broken Travel Prep is. And that is exactly what we're going to do. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is how broken Travel Prep is. Hey, guess what, opponent? You're at 10, and you're almost dead. In fact, you're dead with Moment of Heroism on board. So you know how I said we could finish this game by turn 5? If they don't have an answer right now, we finish this game by turn 5. Tap out. Tap out. Come on, tap out. Yep, we win. Turn 5. Game over. In for 8. Except surprise, it's actually 10. So, if you've never played Innistrad, that is Travel Prep. And that is how horrifying that card is. So, we're going to play game 2, and we know nothing about our opponent's deck, except they have double Intangible Virtue. So we could throw in Urgent Exorcism, destroy target enchantment. That's the response that I like to see, chat. Travel Preparations is one of the more broken cards in the set. Double Intangible Virtue. I agree. That was awesome. I could see taking the Pitchfork out for Urgent Exorcism. It's clear they're going to attempt to do something with tokens, and that Intangible Virtue will be a big part of it. So let's do that. It's instant speed, right? Yeah, it's instant speed. And maybe we get to kill like a giant spirit or something instead. Let's do that. Now, unfortunately, if we win, we're going to win so fast that it's Magic Online, though, and gives us a 1-land hand. So we're not keeping this at all. We're going to 6. This hand also does nothing until turn 4. And we really need to hit a forest. Going down to 5 cards hurts, but this also could hurt quite a bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? Mull? Keep? I'm definitely on the mulligan plan. Let's go to 5. Yeah, that seems about right. Let's keep this 5 and see the land on top. Nope. Alright. Well, I don't think we're winning this one. Land, please? Well, not the land I want, but still fine. One more land and we're okay. Inquisitor's Flail. Oh, jeez. Our opponent's really all in on the pump up their creatures and hope they win plan, which I guess is our plan, actually. What you got? Gavony Ironwright. Alright, onto 1/4. That's fine. Land, land, land. Oh, we're toast. We are the toast. Gonna get hit for 2. Intangible Virtue. I'm not going to kill it just yet. Not to see it actually do something. Hey, there we go. So we could Nibbles. We could Mentor, keep up Ambush Viper, draw a card. I think I like that. If he wants to attack for 2 each turn, that's fine. I can attack him back for 2. So this is, if it would deal damage, deals double, and if it would take damage, it takes double. So we could trade, but I'm not going to trade, I'll just take 2. Ooh, no plays. That smells like a village bell ringer. Definitely smells like a village bell ringer. So we could play Nibbles and draw a card. Yeah, opponent's played 3 cards and has 2 power on board. Solid game plan, eh? Yeah, let's do Nibbles and draw a card. I will tap that. Super tap it. I will pay 1 and draw a card. Fiend Hunter. There we go. I'm not going to attack in because I'm certain he has a Village Bellringer, which is, for those who don't know, a 1/4 with flash that on-taps your team. Bonds of Faith. Oh, that's going to be Fiend Hunter. Lord Nex, thank you for the follow. Oh, hi indeed. All right, we're going to take 6, and that's fine, because it's blowout time. Blowout time. Oops, I have a Fiend Hunter, and all of your stuff falls off. And I draw a card. How good is that? Hey! We killed our opponent at 20 life, because they snap quit, which means we passed round 1. We're on to round 2. And of course with the first match done, which means we probably have upwards of half an hour potentially. So, what are we going to do? We're going to do a giveaway at some point, that's for sure. I assume you guys would be up for a giveaway? Not right now, probably in the next 20 minutes or so. Our next giveaway is going to be a $10 bot credit to MTGO Traders. Lord Nex, the draft went interestingly. Started out heavy blue, but not great blue, like 3 Chain to the Skifsangs, and then got past a really late Briar Pack Alpha. So we pushed into green, and we stayed white for quite a while, and then I took a travel preparation, I think first pick of the first Innistrad pack, telling everybody in chat just how amazing it is. And we pushed into green-white, and then of course, I think you missed the first game where we won with travel preparations on turn 5. We attacked for 10 after attacking for 8. So it went well. The first draft we did Kaladesh, we went 2-1. We played Minister of Inquiries, we actually milled people out with a heavy energy deck. So, since we have time, I'm going to type into the chat, !donate. Anybody who hasn't seen, we are doing this for Extra Life. We're doing it for the Children's Health Foundation here in London, Ontario. If you do want to donate, you can follow that link in chat and donate money for the kids. $445 raised so far out of the goal of $500. That goal was a very modest, what will I actually get kind of goal. If we can destroy that goal, that would be amazing. The money doesn't stop counting at 500. I'm not going to play my video again. I just played it just a while ago. We'll take a commercial break in a little bit because I need more tea. And I want to kind of power through my lunch a little bit as well. But yeah, we'll probably do another Crack-a-Pack before too long. Yeah. I don't have too much to do between rounds, unfortunately. This is the downside of queues. You know, as much as I harp on leagues and say I don't like leagues and they feel more like sealed, there is the downtime, which is a bit of a pain, which I don't care about if I'm playing on my own, but obviously on stream, it's not as good to be sitting here in between matches. Datrevdo? Thank you for the follow. Alright, so I really want to power through this lunch, and I don't necessarily want to have you guys watch me power through this lunch. So I'm going to jump to about a 4-minute commercial. So if you ever used to watch the Children's Miracle Network telethon, which I don't know if they even do anymore since TV has kind of died, they often did miracle stories about kids who were helped by the Children's Hospital. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a look at Cadence's story. So take a look at that, and the donate link is in the chat, and I'll see you guys in 4 or 5 minutes or so. So see you then. I have no idea why the commercials don't work the first time, so let's try that one more time. There we go.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. Terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to Primary Children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin Heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin Heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin Heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers their sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
And we are back just as the other two of the other matches finished. Last match is in round 3, game 3, 6 minutes, 9 minutes, so it probably won't be too long, so I don't think we'll start up a game or anything or start up a crack a pack. What time is it? It's 2? How many giveaways do I have left? I still haven't finished lunch, by the by. But I did power through it a little bit. We have 5 more magic-related giveaways. Also, hi chat. You can all hear me again? I assume. 5 more giveaways. Just trying to spread out the giveaways. I don't want to do all the magic giveaways, you know. I don't want to run out of giveaways and then only have the non-magic giveaways once we get to those games. Sweet, you can hear me. Awesome. We'll do another giveaway. We'll do a $10 bot credit for MTGO traders around 3, or whenever we're between around 3. Let's say that. And that credit will be for MTGO traders who also donated some bot credit to be used for giveaways. So thank you to them. So chat, most of you are here for Magic, I assume, but we're going to have not just Magic all day. We're going to have Choice Chamber, which is a side-scrolling platformer game where you guys actually vote on what weapon I get and how my jump works and how big the enemies are and basically how miserable or unmiserable the experience is for me. So we're going to do that at some point. We're going to do Rocket League at some point, which is, you know, it's less interactive for you guys, but there are going to be some DLC giveaway codes for that Thomas, the lead developer of Rocket League, donated. We're also going to play Jackbox games. If you haven't played Jackbox games, they're trivia games, there's drawing games, there's all kinds of interactive games that you join just on your cell phone. And so you guys can actually join in and play that game with me. And even if you don't get in, you can join the audience on your phone and vote on things and things like that. So we're going to play those games at some point. We're going to play a lot of Magic, though. I mean, I'm the Manaleek. I'm a Magic YouTube channel. At least a solid 12, 13, 14 hours of this stream is going to be Magic. But we will play those other games at some point as well. Also, here's my Steam collection. I have a lot of games. So there's a lot of stuff that we can give a go. But I'm going to try to keep them relatively interactive for you guys. You follow me, Osmandius. Thank you. Thank you for following me. I don't do too much streaming. I want to do it more, but, you know, I have a full-time job, and I do social stuff at night, so I don't really get the time to stream. I'm hoping to do it more here or there, but, you know. You'll be here through like 11 tonight? Awesome. Detrevdo, where are you? What time is it there? Are you Eastern Standard Time? Are you Pacific? Where are you? My tea is ready. I don't want that oversteeped. Ow, very hot. Well, this last match is taking a little bit of time. You're in Vancouver. Awesome. So you are 3 hours behind. So it's... Wow, so you're going to be here till math. 11 plus 3 hours. 1 a.m.? No, that's not math. 2 a.m. You're going to be here till 2 a.m. my time. Awesome. What time is it for me right now? It is 2 p.m. I started at 10 a.m. I'll be going till 10 a.m. tomorrow. You're going to be here at 2 a.m. tonight, which means it's actually going to be 1 a.m. my time. It's going to be 1 a.m. the sequel, because of course it's daylight savings time. Oh, you're in Edmonton. We got a ton of Canadians here. That's awesome. That is awesome. Although I'm a terrible Canadian, and the furthest west I've ever been is like Sudbury. Definitely want to head out west at some point, though, and see Vancouver especially. Vancouver, Victoria. Hey, there we go. Round 2 is going to start very shortly. So we've already beat the other white-green deck. Not that it was a great white-green deck. Oh, you're from Montreal. Awesome. We're like mono-Canadians in chat. That's awesome. Montreal is, or no, Quebec City is further than Montreal. Quebec City is the furthest east I've been in Canada. I'm not in Toronto. I'm in London, which is not the horrible, center of the universe, Toronto. It's a couple hours away, but I'm close. Halifax as well. Wow. It's a surprising amount of Canadians in chat. That's awesome. Last time I was in Montreal was for Grand Prix Montreal last year. That was one heck of a drive. I drove at like 5 in the morning from London to Montreal. Got there just in time. And I stayed in Brossard, so just across the river. Didn't realize the drive from Brossard to literally just across the bridge was going to be like an hour. I'm not used to that kind of traffic. UK, awesome. Where in the UK? That's true. UK and Canada combined, we're basically commonwealthing everybody out. Ooh, BC. Whoops. That's a knife in my lap. BC to Portland. That's a decent drive. Yeah. All right, round 2. Let's do this. Devon, Cambridge, nice. I've won the die roll. I'm going to play first because that's how my deck wins. Hey, Travel Prep. You're going to be good if we hit a forest and one more creature. This is fine. Mentor the Meek. We draw little creatures. We draw more cards. Seems decent. Seems decent. Worth it though? Yeah, GPs are always worth it. I briefly considered maybe going to, go to 5, go to 5. I'm so much more aggressive about wanting people to mulligan in paper or online. In paper, I'm always like, oh, that's too bad. Online, I'm just like 5, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, I briefly thought about going to Grand Prix. What's in Wisconsin? Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Sounds about right. But it's in December, which can be really sketchy driving conditions in my part of Canada, which is way further south than a lot of the U.S. But certainly through Wisconsin as well. So I probably won't do that one. So I think my next Grand Prix will be Grand Prix Toronto next summer. Delver, that's not as good in Limited as it is everywhere else. Josh, you had no idea it was daylight savings time? Yeah, it's daylight savings time. Well, we didn't get a creature or the forest for Travel Prep. And this didn't blind flip. Please? Didn't blind flip, so we're okay. You're Virginia? Nice. Wow. We're just playing Legacy. Not a land. We need a creature. We need the creature. I'm going to pass the turn, keep up combat tricks in a defensive way, but oh god, if these flip. Yes, no flip. No flip. It's true, mulliganing offline is also a hassle. You have to reshuffle and you have to do all that. Attack me. Oh. Come on, anything. That's nothing. That is decidedly nothing. I mean, I guess I just attack, right? Like, if he hits us for 2 and we hit him for 2, that's fine. And if he hits us for 6, we have no way of stopping it, so may as well get in. No flip, no flip, no flip, no flip, no flip, no flip, no flip. No flip! Delver is so much less good in Limited than it is in Constructed. Four drop. What's it gonna be? Just kidding. Just kidding. He's just making his lands dance. Moon Heron. Ugh, flyers. Well, we can always side in Urgent Exorcism if he does have more spirits beyond the Moon Heron. Requiem Angel, are we there? We are there. Hey, 5/5 flyer, how's it going? How's it going? Want to trade? I don't think you do. Actually, Detrevdo, I asked for something. I think. In my mind, I asked for something, not anything. And we got nothing. But Requiem Angel, so good. Oh, they're back on their lands. Please don't just snap kill it. Diregraph Captain. You don't have any zombies, though. This deck seems a little weird. A little weird. Wow. Magic Online. What do I even do? I could swing in with both. Or I could travel prep. And what's that? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Taking them to 5. I could double travel prep. Green, white, leaving up Skillful Lunge if he decides to like block with a Diregraph Captain. He's doing nothing, so let's go for it. Travel prep. Travel prep. And just go ham. Hey opponent, how do you feel about taking 11? Do you feel good? So what do we take back? 3, 6, 9. We don't even die. So yeah, we just give it first strike, which means it lives. Takes 7. Yeah, there's not many instants and sorceries that he's shown us for the Delver. Of course, we say that. We're going to see one right now. Yeah, no flip. No flip, and we have lethal coming in the air next turn. I assume he'd block. Uh-oh. I need that Moment of Heroism. Please don't sack that. Ah, bye, Moment of Heroism. We no longer have lethal in the air. We have to wait another whole turn to win the game? That's horrible. Dead weight, so it's back to being a 2/2. Sure. No attacks. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hey, Fiend Hunter. How's it going? How's it going? I would love to draw a card. There we go. Oh, travel preparations. I still have lunch. Crazy. So good. So what did we see for Exorcism? We saw Moon Heron. We saw Deadweight, which generally isn't used as an enchantment. It's used as just straight up removal. Yeah, 4 mana Mind Rot, so overpower. I don't think we want the Urgent Exorcism. Smite the Monstrous wouldn't hit anything because the Delvers are still just 3/2s if they flip. One-Eyed Scarecrow. Make his Delvers into 2/2s, make his Moon Heron into a 2/2. Could be good. Could be good. Yeah, let's put it in over Pitchfork. Let's do that. I'm surprised I got there with how much land we pulled, but it's the power of travel prep. We can do exactly what we did game 2 if we top deck travel prep here. I will keep. Opponent's gone to 6 already. Go to 5. Go to 5. Oh, they kept their 6. It's F6 so I can eat this pepper. Anonymous with the $15 donation. Thank you very, very much. Putting us up to $460 out of 500. We are $40 away. And we have a lot of time left, so we can blow that $500 goal out of the water. Out of the water. Oh, MTGO, you hate me so much. No more lands. No blind flip. No blind flip. Perfect. Boys and girls, don't play Delver in Limited. Delver number 2. I will take 1. Niblis number 2, I suppose. Somberwald Dryad to block the Delvers as long as they don't flip here. Please don't flip. Please don't flip. Please, please, please don't flip. They didn't flip. Perfect. I think we're going to match 3 based on current things. Oh, I needed that for attacking. I think we're good though. We are good. Come on, travel prep on top. Oh, Grizzled Outcast. We have the mana for it. We have the mana for it. So we can drop a Niblis, tap one of these for no reason. Trades with their 3/2 form. Unfortunately, trades with their 1/1 form. Oh! It flipped and they're showing me a Hysterical Blindness, which they can't cast because they're not drawing a land this turn. They drew Hysterical Blindness instead, so we will trade with a Delver. Skrstag Flare. Sack a human, destroy target creature. Forgot that card existed. We'll very readily trade here. Like, we don't win with them having Delvers on board. So they have a Hysterical Blindness. Let's remember that. What do we get? We get ourselves a card called Fiend Hunter. So Fiend Hunter can be killed pretty easily by... Well, Fiend Hunter can be killed whenever he finally gets around to getting 4 lands. So we could drop Fiend Hunter, take the Delver. I mean, we could also just take the Skrstag Flare. We're already at 14, though. Hunt the Flare or hunt the Abomination? Because then he'd have to flip the Delver again. Otherwise, it's just going to be a 1/1. I think I like taking the Delver here. And then next turn we get to drop a Grizzled Outcasts. If they miss any more land drops, it's going to be a 7/7. Yeah, I've talked myself into it. He's actually running 5 Delvers. Probably. Somewhere around there. I'd love to use its ability, thanks. So 4 cards in hand, one of them is Hysterical Blindness. Still no lands, we're in good shape. We are in the best of shapes. Gallows Warden. Grizzled Outcast seems good, because if he misses here, just toast. I am not in any way attacking with that Fiend Hunter and presenting any problems. Yeah, running 5 Delvers with 1 instant and sorcery. Sounds about right. Uh-oh, 3 mana. Headless Scab, that comes in tapped and doesn't block a 7/7 when it becomes a 7/7. Mentor. In for 4. Down to 16. And then we'll drop, I guess, a Gallows Warden. Next turn, if we hit a land, which would be unfortunate, we can mentor, or we can mentor Niblis, draw a card. But I think we're in pretty good shape now. Oh, they hit their land. Oh no. Again, I wanted those cards for doing things. That's a shame, but we're still attacking in the air for 3. On the ground for 4. No attacks here. It's going to be able to kill something, though. Oh! No! The downsides begin. The downsides begin. But hey, we flip this. It becomes a 7/7, so he's really going to have to put that up and kill it. Really have to use it up. I guess we could have attacked. He could have just bounced it off that. But if he double blocked, we would have gotten rid of the Scurztag Flare. Probably not worth it. Draws a land, still has a Hysterical Blindness in hand, and one other card. One other card. Just going for it. Goodbye, Krowlin Wall Horde. Which is fine, because our 3/3 is still going to just kill him in the air. Like, if he wants to race, I'm 1 point of damage ahead. So I win the race. Especially because I can attack in for 4 now. Magic Online, you hate my guts sometimes. In for 4, take it to 9. So Hysterical Blindness is going to buy him a turn and put him slightly ahead on the race plan. Uh-oh, 5 mana. 4 mana? Makeshift Mauler. Ew. Can't believe we're going to lose this one. Cannot believe it. Not going to lose it anymore. Not going to lose it anymore. In the air for 3, take you to 6. Drop a Mausoleum Guard. We can chump with that. Get 2 spirits, and that's 5 in the air coming in. He has the Hysterical Blindness, which will be basically a fog for a turn. Does that trample? No. Just block, get 2 spirits, take 3, go to 5. All good, all good. Passes the turn with the Hysterical Blindness in hand. Ooh, lifelink and makes a spirit as well. Well, my friend. Show me that Hysterical Blindness. Ooh. Plays at risk, he goes to 2. Okay. No, 0 masterpieces. 0 inventions, 0 expeditions. I've seen so many opened, but not mine. Uh-oh, you just ended the game for yourself. Oh no, this is still my turn. I thought he tapped out not having Hysterical Blindness up. But they're digging. They're digging for an answer. Throws away Island Forbidden Alchemy. Reap the Seagraph makes a zombie, keeps up Hysterical Blindness. In with Team. So I will block, gain 2, get a spirit. And then I can attack with Gallows Warden, forcing the Hysterical Blindness. Wow, thanks deck. In with Gallows Warden, force the Hysterical Blindness here so that he can actually live. We keep back some chump blockers. And we have the game next turn. Open to Crucible of Worlds, nice. Am I having any connectivity problems? Like with Magic Online or with Twitch, J-Dog? Hey, we got there. We are undefeated going into the finals. That feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. So, it is 2:26. So again, I don't think I'll do a crack pack or giveaway in this break, just because I really don't like, you know, having to delay playing a game. I like to be there for my opponents. I consider it to be polite to be there readily for your opponents. So yeah, how's it going, chat? 2-0. Feels pretty good. How long has this video been going, by the way? As I said, I want to start and stop the stream a few times so that I can actually upload all of these pieces to the YouTube channel, because I don't know how it would cooperate with me trying to upload one 24-hour video from Twitch. Oh, it's good tea. Good tea. Going great, going good. Good to hear. Gotta say, super happy with the donation support so far. 460 out of 500, and we have 21 hours left. 20 and a half hours left of stream. Hoping to destroy that goal there. And then next year we can aim even higher. So what's my connection to the charity that I'm donating to? J-Dog, have you not seen the commercial yet? No? I've done a video. I'm going to do some top 10s again soon. Cyrana, I actually did a top 10 this week. It took me a couple weeks to get back into it because I had a cold and other stuff happened. But this week I did top 10 flavor text of Kaladesh on Thursday. So what's the donation going towards? Okay, so we've got some people asking. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to run the commercial where I'm talking about all of this. Rather than me rehash it all and try to remember all the points, I just have a handy dandy commercial. It'll talk about Extra Life briefly, which is the overarching charity that people are doing right now. It'll talk about the Children's Health Foundation, the charity that I'm specifically donating to, or you guys are donating to. The money doesn't touch me at all. It goes straight to them. And it talks about my sister, who is my personal connection to the hospital. So it's about a 4-minute commercial. So I'll be in chat if you guys have any questions, but I will see you back in about 4 minutes with this commercial. So check this out about everything that's happening today. Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and if you've donated already, thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated by me, by the Children's Health Foundation, and by the kids and their families that it'll directly go to help. Extra Life unites thousands of players around the world in a 24-hour gaming marathon to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Life has raised more than $22 million for local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Today is National Game Day, November 5th. While some Extra Life gamers do their 24-hour marathon at another point in the year, today is the official day to do it, and I'm joining hundreds of other gamers today in playing games for 24 hours straight. In Extra Life's early years, less than $1 million were raised each year. 7 years later, in 2015, $8.3 million was raised that year alone. Hopefully, we'll see over $10 million raised in 2016, bringing the total raised by Extra Life to well over $30 million. If you're interested in donating to help this cause, just type an exclamation mark and then the word donate in chat, and MTGBot will post the link for you to follow. My local children's hospital here in London, Ontario is supported by the Children's Health Foundation, which also supports the Thames Valley Children's Centre and Children's Health Research Institute. Children's Hospital serves a population of 2.1 million with over 400,000 children. Last year, over 106,000 children visited the hospital, or 291 visits per day. There were 33,000 clinical visits, 36,000 emergency visits, over 1,000 critically ill babies in neonatal intensive care, and more than 685 children with cancer were being cared for. The Children's Health Research Institute is home to 148 scientists and researchers who are continually searching out new prevention strategies, therapies, and cures for childhood illnesses. It's the third largest child health research institute in Canada. The CHRI aims to develop new diagnostics and therapeutic strategies that optimize the physical and mental health of my region's kids. The Children's Health Foundation greatly appreciates the support of its donors, hopefully including you, donating through my Extra Life stream. Now, I have a personal connection to the Children's Hospital, and I'm doing this stream as I've done a number of fundraising initiatives in the past in memory of my younger sister, Heather. Heather was born in 1995 with tetralogy of Fallot, basically 3 holes in her heart, in addition to missing a pulmonary valve. She was given very low chances of survival, but was flown to Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, another Children's Miracle Network hospital, and at 11 days old had open heart surgery as well as a portion of her left lung removed. Against the odds, she recovered and was able to eventually come home after some time at both Sick Kids Hospital and Children's Hospital here in London. Over her early years, she had additional surgeries to continue replacing her pulmonary valve until the age that a permanent valve could be placed, as well as some other hospital visits and stays for other various complications, more primarily at Children's Hospital here in London, less time at Sick Kids in Toronto. During this time, the doctors, nurses, and staff at Children's Hospital were absolutely amazing with both Heather as well as my family. The staff don't just treat the kids, they help the families as well, just as much. Unfortunately, around Heather's 6th birthday in March of 2001, she was admitted to Children's Hospital due to a bout of pneumonia that necessitated another surgery. This resulted in a lengthy hospital stay, and on April 17, 2001, Heather passed away at the hospital at the age of 6. Again, the doctors, nurses, and staff of the hospital were amazing support for Heather and our family, as they are to this day to all the kids and families that use the hospital. This is the 6th fundraising activity that I've been involved in memory of Heather, and I'm hoping to have it be the most successful to date. Any donation that you can give, $1, $100, anywhere in between or above, will be greatly appreciated by me, the Children's Health Foundation, Extra Life, and all the kids and families helped every day, every minute, by the Children's Health Foundation. If you want to donate, you can find the information in my profile below, or as I said, by typing !! followed by the word donate in chat to get the link. All donations go directly to the hospital with absolutely no middleman involved and are all tax refundable. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and we'll be back to some streaming fun right now. So hopefully that answered some questions for those of you who saw it. Yeah, it's a fantastic charity. It's a huge hospital. It's really the biggest in the area outside of Toronto, and it's a pretty long ways to go to Toronto for a lot of kids here. Toronto is, like, depending on traffic, 2.5-hour drive one way, so it's not great. And the Children's Health Research Institute, as I said in the video, is is the third largest in Canada entirely. London's a huge sort of research hub. People often think of Toronto, maybe Waterloo as research hubs, but London is huge, and they do a ton of work into treatment research and therapy research and stuff like that. All 5 nieces born with holes in the heart, all had surgery as well. Yeah, it's something. Went and looked up the video, the top 10 flavor text. Awesome. It was a fun video. It was hard to put together 10 flavor texts for this set. As I said in that video, the flavor texts are getting more expository, which is good. It makes sure that everybody kind of knows what the story of the set is just by playing the game. They don't even have to read the storyline. But I don't like the expository where it's like, Chandra did this, and then she did this, and then she did this, as flavor text. I like the world-building flavor text. I like the funny flavor text. I like the poignant flavor text. But that expository just sort of X did this, and then this happened. Not a big fan. Awesome. That's glad to hear. Very happy to hear that, Osmandius. Yeah, so Extra Life is a fantastic charity. They specifically work with Children's Miracle Network hospitals, so it's only North American hospitals. I don't think they do worldwide stuff. But yeah, Extra Life has been around for 8 years. They started in 2008. Specifically to help out one family, and they made I think they made like 30,000 that year, and then they've really rapidly grown in the past few years, up to 8.3 million raised last year for Miracle Network hospitals, hoping they do 10 million. They were a little bit low coming into this weekend, so this weekend's the official weekend for people to do this. So there are streamers, there are people on Twitch who play games. People even just have their friends over and play board games, not even broadcast, just amongst themselves, and just sort of raise money, just like, people would raise money for a marathon or things like that. Like an actual running marathon, not a gaming marathon. So yeah, it's a great charity. And as I said, CHF is fantastic as well. Love all the Live Fast Die Young cards so much. Yeah, Live Fast Die Young is just amazing, it's not a cycle, it's 2 cards, but the art, the flavor text, just fantastic. Trumpeter was on the short list. Trumpeter was definitely on the short list of best flavor texts. What is it? The more the elephant trumpeted, the more the crowd cheered, and the more the crowd cheered, ... Really good flavor text. All-time favorite flavor text from Urza Spatula. Who wants pancakes? I at one time had an entire set of Unglued. Unfortunately, I sold it back when I decided, you know what, I'm probably never going to play Magic again because I'm too cool for Magic. And now here I am with 4,000 subscribers. Yeah, I started Magic 94, 95, somewhere around there. I read it in Disney Adventure magazine, if anybody remembers that. I don't even know if that was a Canadian thing or North American thing or what. But they were these little, like, they were really just ads for kids for toys, but it had like Disney comics and stuff. You'd get them at the grocery store, like a checkout aisle. And in one of them, they were talking about this new game called Magic the Gathering. And they talked through a creature card. It was specifically Uthden Troll, I think, the blue troll looking guy. And I was like, hey, this sounds fun. I want this game. I was in grade 94. I would have been graduating grade 4 that year. So grade 3, grade 4, somewhere around there. And yeah, I went out and I got a starter kit of 4th edition, which had like 2 sealed decks in it and the rules book. And I misread the rules book and thought that mana just stayed in your mana pool forever if you didn't use it. So you could like bank it, which confuses me now because I knew mana burn was a thing. Maybe I didn't know mana burn was a thing at first. Anyways, I got into it. Turned out that a friend of mine had just started as well, so we played it a lot. Got some other friends into it. And then I hit high school, and I was too cool. Couldn't play Magic in high school. I was a high schooler. And so I quit for 12 years until Innistrad. Innistrad came out, and I went to a Magic Celebration Day. Turned out the game was just as fun as it was back then, and I've been in it ever since. Started the YouTube channel 2 years ago now. 2 years and a bit ago. September 2014. Became a judge. And here we are. Oh. That's not good to lose those cards, Osmandius. I was lucky in that I never had anything like that. I had a set of strongholds, so I had a Mox Diamond, Sliver Queen. But nothing that I'm like... Nothing that I really regret not having. But I know people who, like, you know, sold their Moxes for $100 and things like that. Currently working on becoming a judge. I definitely recommend it-ish. It's an interesting situation now. Since they took away the foil support unless you go to a judge conference or you get basically chosen by a higher level judge to get the foils that month or that season, you don't really get anything. My best advice is make sure that you do negotiate with whoever you're working with for a fair wage. That was one of the workshops that I did at a judge conference that I listened to. I didn't administer the workshop. Is just making sure that your time is worth something when you're judging. Don't sell yourself short. You know, don't say, well, I'll do it for a pack. I'll do this 8-hour tournament for a pack. Don't do that. Your time's worth a lot more than that. But it is definitely fun. And you learn a lot about the rules. You absolutely learn a lot about the rules. And really my favorite part of it, and the reason I do the YouTube channel, is building community. You know, Magic has a bad rap sometimes. And it's not unfairly justified because there's a lot of jerks in Magic. And if I can build a positive community and, you know, a welcoming community for everybody, I'm all aboard for that. The YouTube channel, the judging that I do at my local store at itself is massively welcoming, which is very different from some other stores in the city. So definitely make that a priority as a judge, is just building community. Live and Learn had 6 of 9 power, 2 playsets of duels. Jeez. Quit for 15 years, came back at the end of Avacyn Restored. It's pretty similar to me. Pretty similar to me. I just quit a little bit later than you and came back like half a year earlier than you did. It's a fun game though. This match is going forever. Game 1 was 12 minutes. Game 2 is already 23 minutes. Or 21 minutes. Ugh. It is 2:40 and my math is taking a hit. I have Moxes Online now, though. Last month, when everybody freaked out that Magic Online was going to die because Treasure Chests are the worst thing ever, all the Moxes, except for Sapphire, hit like 12 tickets. And I bought a copy of each one. And I've already gained 45 tickets off of them because they've gone way back up. So if I'm ever looking at getting into Vintage, I'm 4/9 of the way there for Power 9. Fairly new player. 8 of us that play at lunchtime at work. Awesome. Shame the online community isn't as friendly as I had hoped. Yeah. Do you mean like Magic Online? Or do you mean the online community like streamers and article writers and whatnot? Or do you mean Reddit? Because that's a whole other story. That's a whole other story if you mean Reddit. I'm actually banned from the Magic TCG subreddit, unfortunately. Magic Online? Yeah, nobody really talks on Magic Online. Yeah, I got banned from the official Magic subreddit because I told somebody who was blaming the victim of theft that it was their fault for carrying around their cards. And I said to that person, "You're a pretty awful person." And that got me banned. So that goes to tell you how the mods of r/Magic TCG are for you. But as a result, I'm the mod of r/MTGO. Yeah, Reddit is just a toxic place. Unfortunately, it is where, like, when I do my set reviews, there's a couple people who will post my stuff to r/Magic TCG and whatnot, and I post it to r/LRcast. And like sometimes upwards of 10% of my viewers on the set reviews come from there. So I do encourage my stuff to be posted there. It often gets downvoted into oblivion just because Reddit despises you if you are not like clearly defined as a Hall of Fame pro player. Your opinion doesn't matter. So a lot of my stuff does get downvoted. But if it gets upvoted even at the beginning of being like posted, if it gets like 2 upvotes at the beginning, it'll make front page. It'll get like 30, 40, 50 upvotes. But if it gets like 2 downvotes at the beginning, it gets downvoted to oblivion. Reddit is just, you know, it's a cyclical hive chamber of bleh. Oh, I'm sure they knew a mod or something, but some of the mods are good, but they don't interact enough, and then some of the other mods are really petty, reactionary people. Thank you. I put a lot of work into those set reviews. Actually, I guess this is a time where I could plug Patreon. Feels a bit weird plugging Patreon today because, you know, if you're torn between whether or not to donate to Patreon or to Extra Life, donate to Extra Life. But my Patreon, if you do $5 a month at the Patreon, you get access to the Patreon stream where I post updates. I post what the Top 10 Thursday list is going to be, and you guys can input what you want to see on the Top 10 Thursday list that week. But during set review time, I'm actually going to share my notes on the cards. So when I'm doing set reviews, I rate the cards every day. So every day as they come out, I do a quick bit of notes and some ratings, and kind of backfires sometimes because some cards will change as more cards come out. But I'll make those spreadsheets available the entire time so you can get early access to what I'm thinking about cards, things like that, all at the $5 a month level. At $14 a month, you can sponsor a draft, which means you get all the cards that I open in that draft. You're actually going to see a sponsored draft today. John's sponsored draft is today. That's sold out, but I am going to open up like 3 more slots for, so those are sponsored Spiky Saturdays. I'm going to open up like 3 more slots for sponsored stream drafts. So those will be open probably sometime today or this weekend. And then the big thing is if you donate $60 over your lifetime, if it's $60 one month, if it's $1 a month for 60 months, whenever you hit $60, you get a playmat. You get the Mana Leak playmat. I will send you one. Well, I'll buy one off of Inked Gaming and have it sent to you. But if you do want to check that out and help me out a bit financially, you can always go to patreon.com/themanaleak. But today, if you're torn between one or the other, do Extra Life. Do Extra Life. Kaladesh set review got you interested in draft. Awesome. I love Limited. Limited is my milieu. One of my Patreon rewards actually is moving into Constructed a bit. Constructed will never overshadow my limited content, but I might start doing a bit of Constructed if I can, kind of get the support that allows me to buy the cards that I need for the decks and things like that, because, it can run a fair bit. All right, round 3. We can do this. I'm out of tea again. I probably should slightly cut back on the caffeine at some point. Let's drink some water. Recently quit playing Constructed, gave up on how much money was needed to play. Limited is my jam. Yeah, Limited, it gets expensive because you're paying every single week to do it and whatnot, but kind of works out to be the same as Constructed when you're updating your deck or changing decks or keeping up with rotation or things like that. Limited tournament at your friend's house later today. Awesome. You should tell them about my channel and my stream. All right. So what are we going to face? We faced blue-black. We faced green-white. Are we looking at red-green werewolves? Red-blue flashback? Red-black sacrifice? Probably not white. I think between me and the first drafter, white's probably tapped out. But we've seen no red yet. We've seen no red in this pod. We're not playing verse. That's not part of our game plan. All right, almost 3. So after this, we're going to do giveaway. Probably another crack-a-pack. Double Ambush Viper. Double Ambush Viper. We have an emote for that. Gabby Viper. The lack of land's a slight pain, but we should get there before too long, so I'll keep. We are just going to 2-1 every single draft today. What did I say? Of course it would be red. Hey, there's the land. Not the plains that we wanted, but it's okay. Red, blue flashback is the usual plan. This has first strike on both sides. I don't want that flipped, so totally not surprise Viper. Havengul Lich combo. I hope not. In for 1, I'll take it, I guess, if I have to. Oh, I really don't want a Fiend Hunter, a Ironsmith. I think he's going to make me do it, though. It's down to 5 cards in hand. I'd really prefer not to keep taking 3 a turn. Picnic basket. Oh, or not. That's good. Feels bad, but I'm gonna do it. Ideally, just wasted a turn, basically, flipping that. Could be that he has Brimstone Volley in hand. That's an instant, right? Is that not how that command works, MTG bot? My MTG bot's wonky, whatever. Fiend Hunter. Oh, there we go. MTG bot was just slow. It is instant. Cool. Good to know. Well, does he have it? Doesn't have it. Or didn't care to get back a 1-1. Ooh, full-on Grixis. That's twice now we've played Grixis today. Are you passing the turn, or are you just going to main phase 2? So, you have a Brimstone Volley, and I'm going to attack with my Ambush Viper, and you're going to say, ha ha ha, I have a 1-1 first strike. So, instead, it is Havengul Lich. God, please no. Isn't Havengul Lich's black blue? Yeah, it is black-blue. In for 1. I'm not going for the blowout. I know what you're trying to do, opponent. Fires of On Death to kill the Ambush Viper. Okay. Well, I still get in for 1. Wait, what? Oh, Tragic Slip. No. Well, let's drop a Mentor. Wow. So, Fires of On Death is 6 to flashback? 6. Well, he 2 for 2'd me, so it's not a big deal. I hope. Lantern Spirit. It's a slight pain. Slight pain. Grizzled Outcasts. Grizzled Outcasts or Mentor number 2? I think just Grizzled Outcast, because then it blocks Ironsmith even if it flips. Let's do it. So, now he's not going to want to flip. Black, 1, 2, 3. Black, 1, 2, 3, 4. So one more turn and Fires is online, which kills Mentor. But not Outcast. Is it instant? It is instant speed. Yeah, Tragic Slip is real good. I'll take 2. That is fine. Let's go Travel Prep. Just give me a Travel Prep. Just on top right now. No! Alright. I'm like an Urgent Exorcism. At least 2 decent targets. Although this one's hard to target unless they tap out. Alright. Here's what we's gonna do. We're gonna Mentor. And we're gonna draw a card. Oops! I expected that button to say yes. But it said no because I hadn't tapped a mana. That's a punt. That's a punt. It's higher than a Minor Goof. I mean, it keeps up Ambush Viper with a mana for 1 Mentor trigger. And I'm willing to get rid of a combat trick here if he has one. Doesn't have one, just takes 2. That's fine. Scarboroughs, you're here. Awesome. Good to have you here. We are 2-0 in the final round of a Dark Ascension draft. After 2-1ing a Kaladesh draft. We've done some giveaways of MTGO bot credit. Oh yeah, that one's gonna die. I forgot. Well, I'll Ambush Viper and get a card out of it. Ah, yes. Travel preparations. How's it going? We, Scarboroughs, we won game 1 of match 1 on turn 5 with the disgustingness that is Travel Prep. Travel Prep. Travel Prep. It's a broken card, and it's going to end the game. In for 8. You're down to 8. And then you're almost totally dead. Look out, here comes the Travel Prep. Yeah. Seems good. Seems good. We're gonna need like one more thing that's not a land, MTGO. Thing does not include land. That's a thing. That's a thing indeed. Moment of heroism, always right there with our travel prepped creatures. In for 8. Show me those sweet, sweet blocks. Don't show me that. Alright, so you're going to copy that. So you're going to have... Oh, that hurts. Well, as long as he doesn't double block with these... Don't double block with your Iron Fangs. Damn it. Alright. Oh, he's even going to bounce that back to hand. Criminy. Alright. Slight blowout there. And he probably has 2 cackling counterparts because we know we saw that happen. Yeah, so this would be a 6/6 and it would just die. That would just be a waste. Boo! Boo! Alright, how do we get back in this? We hit the Requiem Angel. We hit Gallows Warden. We hit the Spirit Token Makers. In for 6. I'll take 6. Hanweir Watch Keep. And a Lantern Spirit, which can block and bounce back. Gross. Evening, Dandy Andy Pandy. Or afternoon here. Chapelgeist helps out a bit. I will play said Chapelgeist. And... I mean, I'm not blocking these with the Ambush Viper, so I may as well force him to bounce the Lantern Spirit back and force him to recast it. Glad you can make it, Dandy Andy Panda. Dandy Andy Pandy. There we go. Alright, Flyer got us back into this a little bit. You're actually in time, Dandy Andy Pandy. We're going to be doing a giveaway at the end of this match for 10 ticks of credit on MTGO Traders. I will take 3. I am down to 6 already. It's less than ideal. Andy works fine? Good to know. Okay, so you are keeping up Crackling Counterpart, eh? Because you want what, a 5/5? I guess that's good. I guess. Sharpened Pitchfork. Giving first strike to my Ambush Viper sounds good. Sounds real good. It would become a 5/4 first strike. It's pretty good. It kills those. Kills Bane of Hanweir. I'm going to suit it up. We're going to be defensive for the time being. Oh, it's +1/+0? No, it's +1/+1. 4/3. Oh, the human side is the +1/+1. Right. Right. But I can give it lifelink and the first strike. And this should help us live through. Yeah, it needs to be human. Still fine with the moment. He's going to copy my Kralin Wald. Oh, Cackling is target creature you control. Right. So many Iron Fangs. Oh my god. So many. Alright, so I'm just going to eat that Bane. So I can eat the Bane, and I can eat one of these. I take 6, but I gain 4. Take 6, but gain 4. So I go to 2. How does a snake carry a pitchfork? Very carefully. Yeah, because I want Chapelgeist to live. Yeah, we need to do that. We need to Moment of Heroes in the Chapelgeist. Boop. Oops, I die. First strike damage happens first. That's why it's called first strike. So we needed to Moment of Heroism the snake. But I'm glad chat didn't notice either, so it's not a punt. Ah, somebody punted. So Urgent Exorcism for the claustrophobia, for the Lantern Spirit. I think it's a fine enough include over the Pitchfork. Yeah, let's do that. I will play first. That's a hand. Oh, if we have Travel Prep in like the first 3 cards, we just win. We just win. We're going to curve out like a champ here, though. Man, there's like no light coming in my window, and it's still blowing out a little bit on my camera. What if I do lighting here? It just blows it out more. Forest and a go. This is round 3, Dandy Andy Pandy. Or I guess you said Andy is okay. We are undefeated in the final round of this single limb of... Ha! Yeah! There we go. Somberwall Dryad. In for 2. Drop a Niblis. Tap Somberwall Dryad, I guess, except not. Totally fair and balanced. This card is totally justified as a common. Lantern Spirit, whatevs. Whatevs. Yeah, I think we just go blowout time. Boop, boop, green and white. Boop, boop, white and white. In for 8, take you to 10. Civilized Scholar, you got it. Give me a Niblis on top. Plains, I guess, is okay. In for 8. You're going to take 4. Go to 6. You're going to bounce your Lantern Spirit back and have to cast it again, which gives you only a maximum of 2 mana next turn. If a creature card is discarded, so it becomes a 5/1. That, if it didn't attack, you tap it. Good old Civilized Scholar. That was Innistrad, right? Yeah. Down to 6, and we can drop ourselves... They're both 2/2s for 4. This one has lifelink. This one makes 2 spirits. Let's make 2 spirits. Is there any particular reason you keep the MTGO sounds? I find them very distracting. I find they trigger things with me to help me like hammer home what just happened. Are they loud for you guys? Like, are they really loud? I can always turn them down for you guys. What does Travel Prep do? Travel Prep puts 2 counters on 2 creatures. Or sorry, 1 counter on 2 creatures. For 2 mana. And then for 2 mana, you can do it again. Lantern Spirit, sure. Briar Pack Alpha. Oh boy. Team? Team, and depending on blocks, we just win. So you're going to go block, and you're going to go block. I'm okay keeping this back this turn. Do you have a trick? You can make this into a 5-1, and then I can make this into a 6-6 and kill it. You're going to bounce that. Are you going to loot, or is this just a chump? You're going to loot. I will have one more opportunity once this resolves. So I'll let it resolve so that he does sack a creature, or toss away a creature. And then I'll make that into a 6-6 and just kill the brute. Ba-doomp. Gotcha. Oh, travel prep. What a mistake of a card. And then our opponent plays Blasphemous Act. There we go. Let's do that one more time. One more time. Game 3, match 3. Gonna try to 3-0 this. Was travel prep in standard? I don't think it was. I don't think travel prep ever saw standard play. Standard was bad during Innistrad. You played Delver at one point was like 50% of the field. There was very legitimate talk of banning Delver or banning Ponder or something in standard. You basically had to play Delver or lose. Delver and Runechanter Pike and Ponder and Think Twice. Hey, Travel Prep, how's it going? You are a lovely card. I'm going to keep. All we need is a 2-drop and we're good. We're real good. Not a 2-drop, but we have one more shot at it. I'm also fine to go 3-drop, 4-drop, turn 5. Still not, but that's a nice target for Travel Prep. Turn it into a 4/4 Lifelinker. There was the Lich combo deck. I played a mill deck, actually. It like stalled out and it used Nephalia Drownyard. Alright, so Civilized Scholar is what we're going to be racing against, which is less than ideal. But we're going to gain a whole bunch of life with Elgod here. Infinite mana, infinite damage. That is how it worked. You're going to loot. It doesn't untap though, right? Oh, it does untap. Oh, but he just looted for the sake of looting. That main phase loot. What was he looking for? Maybe he really needed that swamp or something? All right. Show me a trick. No trick? That's fine. So we could Elgod Inquisitor to gain back life when we travel prep, or we could just Abbey Griffin and be hitting for 8 in the air. Since he's not transforming the Scholar, I think I like the air plan a little bit more. We may see a Fires of Undeath here on the Niblis. Nope. Okay. What's going on, opponent? Looting. In the main phase. Creature? Maybe he's just flooded out. I am not travel prepping while he has mana open. That is not something I'm willing to do. Ooh! But we can save whatever he tries to Fires of Undeath with Moment. Ooh. Although, Tragic Slip plus Fires. Tragic Slip plus Fires of Undeath. He would try to Fires of Undeath Niblis. I could save it. And then it still would die to Tragic Slip. Alright, we're going to be careful here. We're just going to attack. We're just going to attack. We're getting there. Let's drop Elgod. What's in his hand? Qu'est-ce que c'est dans la main? Cackling Counterpart. He really wants a looter that bad? Like, it can't transform, it's just a copy of the front face. Geist Catcher's Rig. Deal 4 damage to target creature with flying. Sure. This is okay. This is fine. Likes it so much he copied the invitational card, yeah. Well, Chapelgeist is another travel prep target. He's also tapped out, which means this is a great time to travel prep. Like, fantastic time to travel prep. But I would have to travel prep the Inquisitor, which is far less ideal. Oh, I highly doubt that's what they call it in French. My French is not great. Haven't taken French since grade 10, and even then I dropped out about a week, 2 weeks into French and took an English class instead. Alright, so we turn Niblis into a 4-3. Take him to 10. I think maybe we see if he wants to give us a spirit, because then we're back. Or maybe I just drop Chap. No. Let's get in for 2. Let's drop a Chapelgeist. Let's continue to play it a little bit safe. Omelette du fromage. Cheese omelette. In for 2. This doesn't have reach, right? Okay. It's a Geist Catcher. It sounds kind of like it would have reach. Take him to 12. Drop a Chapelgeist. Keep up a Moment of Heroism to save from Fires of Undeath. Next turn we can travel prep. Hit him for 8. Take him to 4. We're doing good. We're doing okay. He must be super flooded out. That must be what's going on here. Okay, now you've got yourself a 5-1. That's fine. So fine, especially because it just trades with Elgod and gives me a spirit. And 2 life. 3 cards in hand. Feeling good. Feeling good. In and in. I guess maybe he's going to cackle to copy the Brute. Blue, blue, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably. He's going to have to do it right now, though. And it'll tap him out, and we're going to hit him for 8, 9, 10. 8 and 9. Nope, just trades. Gives me 2 life. Gives me a spirit. Loot. So much looting. In the main phase, too. Je ne parle pas français. Tu parles un petit peu français. Stormbound Geist. He thought it was gonna flip. It's not how copies of flip cards work. Double face cards, sorry. Cackling Counterpart on Geist Catcher Rig. Please target Chapelgeist. Please target Chapelgeist. Thank you. Oops. It lives. Yo no habla español? No habla español at all. Alright, so now we get to close the game out, basically. As long as he doesn't have another cackling counterpart. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. He can hit us back for 8. Not really a care of mine. Hit you for 9. Ik sprak nu Duits. Je parle un petit de français? If you try to kill your Topogast with copying the rig in your turn, he will have a bad time. He did have a bad time. Alright. Did he get an answer? Stormbound Geist? No? That doesn't stop me. Still takes 5. Snakker du Norsk. Very no. Although I did work with Norwegian for work for a little bit. Which, ooh, yes. Which by that I mean I used Google Translate and it didn't work out great all the time. So, what's your trick? You have a Fires of Undeath and you're going to... No, that still doesn't win you the game. Oh no, you can chump Fires, take 1. That's fine. We've got the Ambush Viper to kill one of the rigs. Boop. Fires of Undeath, the Niblis. Oh. He has the other cackling counterpart. This is obnoxious. We still might lose this. Sure. Take 1. Go to 2. Gets a flyer back. We get to kill 1 rig. If he attacks with everything, we die. If he attacks with everything, we die. Well, he did it. Saw the line. Got there. That was really close. Real close. Doubling cackling counterpart got us. Got us good. I took a Japanese class actually, Stardust, but I didn't quite make it all the way through. 100 play points. It was a free roll. That's totally fine. All right. It is 20 after 3. I'm going to quickly run to the washroom, play you guys a quick... Have you seen all the commercials? I think you've seen most of the commercials. We're going to do a quick 1-minute commercial. I will be back in a second, and then we will do... Well, I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll do a giveaway, and we'll do another Crack-A-Pack. So I will see you guys in just over a minute. I have no idea why the commercials don't work the first time I switch to them. Let's do it again. And we're back. All right. So if you weren't here earlier, I tried to do crack packs with the card recognition software, and the stream just died. So I'm going to try it again. So what I want you guys to do is, if the stream starts to get kind of laggy, let me know. We'll stop the stream, start the stream, which I want to do anyways, just so that I have another chunk to upload to YouTube. Yeah, so if the stream starts going real bad, let me know. But we'll give this a try. So, what do I want to do? I want to kill this source, so I'm going to disappear for a moment. You'll be left with just chat. And then we'll see what happens. Hopefully it works. You'll continue to hear me, but the webcam has disappeared. So I'm going to try a couple of things, namely running the webcam software as administrator, and also making the webcam software use a much lower resolution. So let me know if it starts lagging. The software is very slowly opening for some reason. It really didn't like being run as administrator, apparently. Hello, webcam software. There we go. Alright, so this is around where the stream started lagging, so let me know. I'm going to try pulling the resolution way down on this software. Way down. Like way down, like 640 by 360. So I'm going to be blurry as heck. I'm going to be blurry as heck. And let's try adding this webcam source. Let's try adding this webcam source. Here I am. Nice and blurry. Very blurry. Is the stream still smooth? Stream still going good. I'm waving my hands and my voice is coming out of my mouth matched with my lips. Everything good? Because if it's not this, then it's actually the card recognition software itself. Yeah. Seems fine. All right. Let's take the next step of opening the card recognition software, which uses Java, which is entirely possibly the problem because Java ain't the best. So that's open. Still going good. No lag. No crazy 15-minute chat delay. Everything looking all hunky-dory. It's a word I haven't used in a long time. Everything's still good. Still smooth. Awesome. All right, I think maybe we got there. Oh wait, no, there's one more piece of software to open. One more piece of software to open. I need to open Decked Builder. Decked Builder, I don't even know what it's built in, but it could also be the wonky part. So everything, one more second, I need to add the camera to Decked Builder. 640 by 360. Everything's open. Everything's open. All good? Thumbs up. No picnic baskets. All right. I think we got there. I think we got there. Let's do a quick test card. Hey guys, look. I have a selfless spirit. Selfless spirit? I have a selfless spirit. Now you guys have a selfless spirit. All good? Awesome. All right. So I'm guessing the problem is I was trying to output 1080p resolution through Manycam, and that was probably still causing, I don't know. It works. That's all that matters. We're going to open. Let's put it up right side. We're going to open Kaladesh. Maybe there'll be an invention in here. Maybe. I don't know. I friggin' hope so. Anyways, this is my usual crack packs. If you're not familiar with the Mana Leak or Limited Resources really started it, Crack-a-Packs, We don't just say, hey, look what I got, haha, I have it and you don't. We actually talk about these, what we would take in a draft, what our pack one, pick one would be, etc. Up first we have ourselves, let me add the correct set, and let me add Kaladesh Inventions, because maybe we're going to open one. Up first we have Spontaneous Artist. Spontaneous Artist, 3 in a red for a creature human rogue, 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, you get an energy. When you pay an energy, target creature gains haste until end of turn. It's fine. As I talked about last time, I like red more than other people do necessarily. And this is a fine card, but I really don't want to ever first pick it. So hopefully it's not the first pick in this pack. Up next we have, what do we have? What is that? Oh, that's Fortuitous Find. Fortuitous Find, 2 in a black for a sorcery. Choose one or both. Return target artifact card from graveyard to your hand, or return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. I've never played with this. It's the kind of card that I'm always like, I don't super want to play it. It's slow. It's sorcery speed. If it was instant speed, it would be higher for sure. Certainly never a first pick though, so it's kind of out of the question. Up next we have Wild Wanderer. Wild Wanderer, 3 in a green for a 3/2 elf druid. When Wild Wanderer enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle your library. As I talked about in our first draft today, I don't like it as much in a 2-color deck because it ramps you to your 6-drop 1 turn early, maybe. I prefer my ramp to be turn 2, turn 1, turn 3. Turn 4 is a bit much, but if you are splashing for anything, this card's fantastic. But again, not really a first pick. Next card we have Cogworker's Puzzle Knot. Cogworker's Puzzle Knot, 2 generic mana for an artifact. Get a servo, sack it, make a servo. Well, pay and sack it, make a servo. This is the Puzzle Knot that I probably like the most. The blue one has its place in a blue-green energy deck, as does the green one to an extent. But this is the one that typically fits the decks that I like. But boy, would I hate myself if I ever had to first pick a Puzzle Knot. Hey, here's a first pickable card, although still expensive. Tidy Conclusion, 5 mana, 3 black. Destroy target creature. Instant speed. Gain a life for each artifact you control. I love Tidy Conclusion. If this was sorcery, it wouldn't be first pickable and would be more of a sealed card. But being instant speed, it's 5 mana, but it's what we pay these days. So I would first pick a Tidy Conclusion if I had to. Up next we have Inventor's Goggles. Inventor's Goggles, 1 generic mana. Equipped creature gets +1/+2. Equip for 2 generic mana whenever it enters the battlefield under your control. Or sorry, whenever an artificer enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach Inventor's Goggles to it. This is fine. It's not True Faith Sensor. It's close is a strong word, but it is playable. I don't tend to be the person who plays them though, but it is playable. But boy, is it not first pickable. Up next we have Larger Than Life. Larger Than Life, 1 in a green for a sorcery. Target creature gets +4/+4 and gains trample on its turn. I like this card way more than most people do. Way more. Yeah, it's sorcery speed, so it's not a combat trick. But +4/+4 and trample can end the game. This doesn't see that much play just because green has a ridiculous number of good commons and uncommon cards, and so it just kind of gets pushed to the side. But I do think this is a fine enough include if you have it. Never first pick it though, ever. Up next, another first pickable removal spell. Revoke Privileges, 2 and a white for enchantment or enchant creature. Enchanted creatures can't attack, block, or crew vehicles. You take their keys away. I like Revoke Privileges before. I like it a lot. I have first picked it before. I would first pick it again. Solid card. Solid card. Up next, we have Glass Blowers Puzzle Knot. Come on. Glass Blowers Puzzle Knot, 2 generic mana. When it enters the battlefield, scry 2. Then you get 2 energy. Pay 2 in a blue, sack it. Do it all again. Do it all again. We just talked about this. I like this one about as much as the Cogworkers, although I feel like this one goes in a much more specific deck than the Cogworkers Puzzle Knot. The Cogworkers Puzzle Knot goes in any deck that wants artifacts or that wants to go wide, so that's already 2 decks, and that already covers a lot of decks. Whereas Glass Blowers goes in a little bit less of some spots. So I would take Cogworker over Glass Blowers in a vacuum, but I'm not taking any of them first pick. Alright, that's 8 cards, so this hopefully... Ooh, is that 9 cards? 4. Yeah, that's math. What did I say? My math is screwed up. That's 9 cards, which means we have a foil. We have a foil in this pile here. We have a Shrewd Negotiation as our first uncommon. Shrewd Negotiation, 4 and a blue, sorcery, exchange control of target artifact you control and target artifact or creature you don't control. This can do a lot of good work, especially with puzzle knots. I can't remember who it was, but somebody at Draft a couple weeks ago had a few of these, and they were just trading puzzle knots and servos left and right for really, really good stuff. I don't think I've played with this yet, but I know how powerful it can be. I probably wouldn't first pick it. I think that's maybe a little bit too cute to first pick, but good enough card anyways. Up next we have Glimmer of Genius. Glimmer of Genius, just like Shrewd Negotiation, good card. Don't think I'd ever first pick it. 4 mana, scry 2, draw 2, get 2 energy. It did good work this morning, so, you know, it's a good card, but not first pick. Our last uncommon, Console Shield Guard. I like Console Shield Guard quite a bit. 3 and a white for a 3/4 creature dwarf soldier. When it enters the battlefield, get 2 energy. When it attacks, you can pay an energy to give something else indestructible. The best I've done with this was giving a Oval Chase Dragster indestructible, attacking it with a 6/1 trample haste that can't die. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would first pick a Console Shield Guard if I had to. Probably not in this pack, but we'll see. Our rare Toolcraft Exemplar. Not terribly happy with that. Single white mana for a 1/1 Dwarf Artificer at the beginning of combat. On your turn, if you have an artifact, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn, so it becomes a 3/2. If you have 3 artifacts or more, then it gets first strike, so it becomes a 3/2 first strike. If you're in a white-black Fabricate deck or a white-green Fabricate deck, or you have a bunch of artifacts, this is decent, but it's not great. It's not exciting. It's not something I'd first pick. I don't think it's in the running for first pick in this pack, but we'll see what y'all think. What do we get? What's our foil? Well, that was anticlimactic. We got a foil Thriving Rats. It's not even, it's the worst of the Thrivings. 1 and a black for a 1/2, get 2 energy, pay 2 energy when it attacks to make it into a 2/3. Womp womp. We're not first picking that. So I'm looking at Shield Guard. This is really blurry for you guys because of the low res. Shield Guard, Revoke Privileges, or Tidy Conclusion as my first pick. Toolcraft Exemplar is here as well. If I was drafting, if I wanted to next level myself, I'd take the Tidy Conclusion because I'm passing 3 really good white cards. So that might be my pick, but I think the most powerful card is probably the Shield Guard, but that's a tough pick. What would you guys take? Revoke, Conclusion, Revoke, Conclusion. Yeah, it's a tough pack. I like that. That's actually a really good pack. Really good discussion pack. I would probably go the Conclusion and pass 3 really good white cards, because then we could wheel a foil Thriving Rats. That's about it, really. Interesting pack. It got really good there at the end. And we got excited for nothing for a foil Rats. That's sad. Yeah, Shield Guard's a bit replaceable. Alright, looks like chat's really going in for Tidy Conclusion. Alright, so that's good. That's good that that is working again. So we're going to switch back to our MTGO thingy. And I am just a blue square for the moment until I kill Manycam and kill Decked Builder. And then deactivate and reactivate. And I'm back. Hi. Hey, how's it going? All right. So, yeah, I think it's giveaway time. It is giveaway time. People are in chat, right? I see you all there chatting. People are always excited about giveaways. We're going to be giving away $10 of MTGO bot credit. This time from MTGO Traders, mtgotraders.com. One of the best bots online. They have great store interface, just like Card Hoarder does. Great store interface where you can buy the cards there. You can use PayPal, you can use credit card, you can use event tickets. They will then basically immediately jump on MTGO and get you the cards. You can also just directly operate with their bots through trade. But we're going to give away $10 of bot credit to MTGO Traders. I haven't exactly heard back from the MTGO Traders guy. Let me just check quickly. I assume it'll operate the same as Card Hoarder, where I simply give him your MTGO account, and in a day or so, it'll appear. So, we're going to open up the giveaway thingy, which I correctly left open this time. We're going to... How do I get rid of all of you people? Refresh. There we go. All right. So this is MTGO Traders, which means the keyword is going to be MTGO Traders. All one word, all lowercase. And you can join the draw now. Type in MTGO Traders into chat, hit enter. Your name will appear over here. And once everybody's had a chance to enter, we're going to do the draw. And somebody will be getting $10 of MTGO Traders bot credit. So give it a go. There we go. People are joining in. So I can close a few other things. I can close this card recognition software. So we have, for the rest of the stream, another $10 credit giveaway from MTGO Traders, 2 more $10 from Card Hoarder, a $20 giveaway from Card Hoarder, 2 copies of Choice Chamber, 3 DLC codes for Rocket League, and 4 copies of various Jackbox games. Yeah, if you're not an MTGO, you can sit it out because you can't really get this prize if you're not on MTGO. All right, we've got 10 in. There's a lot more people in chat, but I bet a lot of them are lurking. Bet a lot are lurking. Just 10. Last chance, guys. Last chance for the $10 credit. I just got a follow notification and it didn't pop up. Anyways, thank you, Wales Monster, for following me. I'm not sure why that didn't pop up. All right, we're going to give it a go and roll, and the winner is Scarboroughs. Scarboroughs, you got yourself $10 of, sorry, not dollars, 10 tickets of value from MTGO Traders. Scarboroughs, what is your MTGO username? Is it just Scarboroughs? Is there an underscore in there, maybe? Yeah, just in chat, let me know what your MTGO username there is, and I will send that off to Heath once this is all over, and you should have $10 credit up here in the next day or so on MTGO Traders bots on MTGO. Just Scarboroughs? Cool. So 2 R's, Boros. If you want to play Rocket League later, you can play on a team with me. Kind of bad, but I guess I'm rated Legend. That's pretty good. I'm rated the bad one, the bottom one. I'll probably set up teams if people want to do Rocket League teams. That way we can get chat involved a little bit. But yeah, Rocket League will be a little bit later when my mind starts to go and Magic starts to be less doable. All right. What can we do now? It's 3:40. 3:40. Play some Momir. Anybody in chat want to play Momir? Ooh, actually, I don't think I have the Momir avatar on this account. By the way, Gus isn't in chat, is he? No. Detrevdo, Jackbox. Jackbox is they're a video game company, and they have a party pack of games that you join. The host does it on the computer, and everybody can join on their phone, tablet, PC, anything that has a web browser they can join in and play. And there's Twitch delays so that you guys can all join in and we all play the games together. There's trivia, there's drawing games, and then we vote on everybody's drawings. There's fill in the blanks. There's you know, like Balderdash style, create a lie and try to make it be the real lie. All kind. Oh, you know what it is. Oh, awesome. Don't have to do that. That was for everybody else. Momir. So does anybody want to throw down in Momir? Thanks, Osmandius. Have a good sleep. No? I can always just find a random person for Momir. But I need the Momir avatar, which is on my other account. I'll just log into the other account. So hold with me for a moment while I shut down MTGO and then open up MTGO. MTGO. Is Moto worth it long time? Ooh, Paradox, you'll play. Cool. Paradox, you will see my username. Paradox, type your username into chat, and I'll add you and send a challenge your way. So is Moto worth it long term? I think so. It's been around for 15 years now. Like, it's not going anywhere. Anything you've ever heard about MTGO's dying and it's horrible and it's going to suffer a horrible death in the next week is just hyperbolic BS. Oh, you have to find out what account it's on. All right. Yeah, I really like MTGO, especially, you know, it depends on how you play Magic and where you play Magic. If you can't make it out to your store every week, or if you don't have a local store, or anything like that, definitely worth it. If you can make it out to your store regularly and or do, it's costly. You know, it's going to cost you not quite as much as in paper, just because most of the cards, if you're playing constructed, are cheaper online. But it's going to cost you a chunk of money. It's playing Magic in all senses of the word, including the price that it costs to play Magic in paper to play it online. But it's a great way to play. Yeah, $10 up front. You get yourself a bunch of cards that don't matter. Some number of tickets. I want to say 5. And it gets you like 20 new player tickets, which is like 5 or 6 new player drafts. They're really wonky. They are 4-person drafts of the current set. And you win 5-card untradeable booster packs from it, but it's a great way to learn the format, and you get a whole bunch of free drafts. And then from then out, it's buy your tickets, buy your cards. Drafts are currently $12, but you can buy them a little bit cheaper if you buy the packs from bots like Card Hoarder or MTGO Traders or etc. Just waiting for your client to patch. Cool. 5 tickets, 25 new player points. Cool. Thanks to Trevdo. So yeah, I really like Magic Online. I started playing it shortly after I got back into Magic after Innistrad, and it was great to, you know, just always be able to play. Super, super fun. So yeah, we're going to play some Momir. So if you don't know what Momir is, you're in for a little bit of a treat. Momir. Why is Eidolon of the Great Revel so much more expensive on MTGO? Why is the card preview open? That is because Eidolon of the Great Revel is from Journey? Or is it Born? It's from Journey, I think. Journey was very, very underdrafted on Magic Online. Wasn't a great format. People were really bored of it. I think it might even have been when they switched from version 3 to version 4, so a lot of people quit Magic Online because this is a horrible interface and you can never use it in Magic Online. You're going to die next week. And so very little Journey into Nyx was opened. And as a result, the dual lands from Journey, the Eidolon of the Great Revel, and if it's Born and not Journey, then just replace the name of the set, are all really expensive. Really, really, really expensive. But hopefully in a few weeks, we'll be doing Journey into Nyx flashback drafts. And hopefully that will flood the market with Eidolon of the Great Revels. So actually, I should take a check and ask, do I have Eidolon of the Great Revels? I do. I should sell that in the next couple of weeks before they crash. So actually, I can check what set it was even. It was Journey into Nyx. Cool. Paradox, almost there. So yeah, Paradox, just let me know your username and I'll add you, and then we can do some Momir. So how does the ratio work? 1 ticket equals $1. Basically, if you're buying tickets, where are you, Lord Nex? Where are you located? Are you in the U.S.? Canada. I remember we had the Great Canadian Love Fest where we found out everybody's from Canada, but I can't remember who was involved in that. But yeah, one ticket is basically $1. It's $1 American anyways. So if you buy a ticket from the store, it's $1. California? Okay, cool. So you're not going to get hit with exchange rates like I am in Canada. I work in American dollars, which is fantastic, but buying stuff kind of hurts. So yeah, one ticket is $1. If you buy them in bulk, you can sometimes find them for like 98 cents a ticket from MTGO traders or places like that sometimes. But yeah, it's about one ticket equals $1. All right, so Momir, if you're not familiar with it, is a format where both players have a 60-card basic land deck. Nothing but basic lands, but we both start the game with the Momir Vig avatar, which A, starts our life total at 24 for some reason, and then once a turn we can pay X and throw a card away. And we get a token that's a copy of a creature with converted mana cost X, chosen at random. Now what does that mean? That means any creature ever printed at X mana cost could randomly appear on the battlefield for us. If we do it for 15, we get an Emrakul. If we do it for 13, we get an Emrakul. If we do it for 2, we could get a Grizzly Bears. We could get a Thraben Heretic. We could get a Bob. We could get anything ever printed at 2. It leads to some ridiculous board states, ridiculous interactions. It's a really fun format. I don't tend to like randomness, but I really, really love Momir Vig, which is all about random. It helps you sort of learn combat math and reading the board and intricate board states like that. And it takes out combat tricks and what do they have? Oh no, what do they have? And it really sort of boils it down. Really sort of boils it down. I'm really confused why I didn't see that follow notification a while ago. Maybe I did and I just didn't notice it. Let's push Twitch Oh, maybe that was why? No, I don't think that was why. Let's push Twitch notifications to the front. And hopefully we'll get that. Still looking, Paradox? No problem. No problem. So we're going to play a game of Momir with Paradox. Hearthstone without the hearth, basically. Hearthstone with less RNG. Sounds about right. God, I hate Hearthstone. So much. So I can go on about Momir a little bit. I can show you my Momir deck, because most people will say, okay, so I need 60 lands, so I just do 5 of each, or that's not math. That's not math at all. I use 6 of each, right? 12 of each? 12 of each. That's how you do math. But that's not exactly how you want to go. So you can't sort by name, can you? Well, that's annoying. Anyways, my deck is very few forests, even fewer islands, a ton of mountains, very few plains, and a ton of swamps. The reason is historically, red and black are the most common activated abilities. Think fire breathing, think tap black 2 to kill X creatures, etc. Ooh, Lost Nation JC, thank you for the host. Why didn't the Twitch notification show up for that? Why didn't the Twitch notification show up for that? Streamlabs, you are terrible. So yeah, so the most common activated abilities are... Okay, so that test showed up. I have hosting alerts turned on, right? I have hosting alerts turned on. Weird. Anyways, thanks for the host, Lost Nation JC. I just grabbed that in chat. So yeah, most of the activated abilities are black or red. Green and blue are the most common land walk abilities. So if you put down a forest, you can randomly just lose because your opponent gets a forest walker or an island walker, which are the most common land walks ever printed. So you try not to play those. You play those only if you have to, because you have nothing left in hand, or you have a blue activated ability that you really want to use. Generally, you just really go nothing but red, and then some black. Ah, Paradox, I didn't even see your thing there, and I was just blabbering on. Paradox. 201. Are you ready to go, Paradox? I assume you're ready to go. Let's go challenge player Momir in the format of Momir. And we're going to play some Momir. I was hoping I'd have a chance to play Gabby on stream. I have an undefeated record against Gabby in Momir of completed matches. She was close to beating me, but had to leave in one match. All right, so I'm on a different account, so everything is going to be super wonky. So 1 second, Paradox. I've won the die roll. I will play first. We're going to need to make a lot of these things bigger and different. You always keep your hand because mulliganing would be dumb. And there's one more bit of strategy. And that bit of strategy is, if you're on the play... Oh, my hotkeys are different. Oh, because of the new stuff. All right. So that strategy is, if you're on the play, start playing creatures at 3. If you're on the draw, start playing creatures at 2. The reason for that is you run out of lands because you're playing one and discarding one every turn. You do that so that you get to 8 mana. Historically, the absolute most powerful creatures ever printed with the best enter the battlefield effects, etc., were printed at 8. Above 8, you get a lot of really bad creatures. Like the old 8/8s for 10 with a downside from, you know, the early days of Magic. And so you don't really want to go above 8. Rooting for Paradox, harsh. Do I play Commander? I don't really play Commander. I don't play too many multiplayer formats. I tend to get ganged up on multiplayer formats because I'm one of the better players, like at my local store. And so kind of loses some of the draw. I do like 1v1 dual Commander, though. So, Paradox got a 1/1 pro red, pay a white, give a different creature pro red. Not a big deal. Yeah, the 8 mana 1/1 morph is bad. Alright, let's see what we get for 3. We get ourselves Nantuko Mentor. What is that thing in the background? It's a 1/1. 2 and a green, target creature gets +X/+X, where X is that creature's power. That could be good later on, but we'd have to play a forest. I need to change these hotkeys. So we're going to jump over to account, and we're going to go to input settings. Wait. They are set? Why wasn't F2 working? Well, that's weird. Nim Replica, 3/1. 2 and a black, sack it, target creature gets -1/-1. Cool. Two. Huh. So it said my hotkeys were set properly, but they are not set properly. Strange, strange, strange. Let's drop ourselves a 4-drop. What do we get? Nothing. We get Korlash Heir to Black Blade. I have no idea what that is, but it must have been a 0/0. XX power and toughness equal to the number of swamps I control. Oh, all right. 2/3 first strike. Ruh-roh. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I'll have to trade there. I don't think we're going to do well. I think Paradox is going to kick our butts here. Let's drop a 5-drop. See what it is. It is a 4/5. Blocks well enough. Alright, I need to fix up these stops. Well, it's not my turn. I like an upkeep stop. I like a main phase stop. I like a beginning of combat stop. I like a main stop. And I like an end step stop. That's better. Much better. Arbor Colossus. 6/6 reach. For 5. Yay! Gonna get trounced. Excuse me, I didn't push F2. Wait, what? White means stop, right? Huh? What happened there? What happened there? White means stop, right? Does black mean stop? Let's go into here. There's stops. Let's turn them all on and off again. Alright, those are on. I will take 6. What is happening here? Are my hotkeys screwed up? I mean, I know my hotkeys are screwed up. Let's unbind that, rebind it to F2. Unbind that, rebind it to F4. Unbind that, rebind it to F6. Unbind that, rebind it to F8. Alright, so the stop worked there. The stop worked there. The stop worked there. Okay. Alright, whatever. Good job. Ooh, Rasputin Dreamweaver. So it's a 4/1 with 7 counters on it. You can take a counter off to add a colorless mana. We get a Soul of Zendikar, a 6/6. Basically, Paradox can hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Paradox, should they so feel, can make Emrakul next turn. Emrakul's coming down next turn. Okay, and now F2 has stopped working. Whew. Having connection issues with Magic Online, I think, like we did this morning. Very weird. Very weird. I suppose I should update that we're playing Momir. So outskilled. Super outskilled. Aw, didn't make Emrakul. Maybe they're trying to make a big Emrakul. Guardian of Cloverdell, 4/5. Get 3 1/1s. Yay. We are in trouble here. Super trouble. Alright, so bounce a red creature. Probably the 2/3 first striker. And then we'll see how that goes. So after this, I think we'll do... might do a straw poll. See who wants to do Choice Chamber or Jackbox games. We'll take like 30 to 60 minute break from Magic for a bit. Because then we can do a giveaway at the end of that for whatever game we play. $8 drop, or maybe a 13 drop. If you ever play Momir, Never, ever, ever go for a 14 drop. They don't exist. Emrakul, the Promised End. However, they don't cast Emrakul, so they don't get my next turn. But it is a 13/13 Flample, which is pretty good. All right. No attacks, though, this turn. I don't think. I mean, they could just trounce me out. All right. I get one shot at an 8-drop. And that 8-drop is a 7/7 that I can't pay the upkeep for. But it blocks Emrakul for a turn. Oni's going to bounce itself. Can't believe it's 4 o'clock already. We are 6 hours in. Nicol Bolas. They can't pay for it either. Well, oh, this has reach. That's still not 13 damage, though. Unfortunately. Block here. Block here. Take 7. Go to 11. Kill the 6/6. And then hope. So we could make a 9-drop because we screwed up that one turn, or Magic Online screwed it up for us. I don't know what happened there. But honestly, there's a lot of misses at 9. There's some good cards at 9. But there's a lot of misses at 9 as well. 8-drop, Bedlam Reveler. We get to draw 3 cards, which doesn't do anything in Momir. So we are dead, unfortunately, to Emrakul. All right. There's no sideboarding, which is great. You just jump right back in. That block makes no sense. Could have blocked 1 more damage and had the same result. That's true. I will play first. I will not randomly skip my turn, please, Magic Online. Like, the stops were literally set the same. The input settings were literally set the same. And it was as though all of my stops were opposite. So weird. So weird. That's what I get for formatting my computer like 3 days before a 24-hour stream where everything needs to be good to go. Don't do that, guys. I don't recommend it. All right, 2-drop for Paradox. What are they going to get? They get themselves Zada's Commando, 2/1 first strike. And you can tap it and an ally to ping 1 damage to a creature, to an opponent. What do we get for 3? We get ourselves 3/4. Whenever a player activates an ability that isn't a mana ability, it deals 1 damage to that player. Cool. It's a really good card. 3/4 for 3. Wow. Good old original Ravnica block. Oh! Haha! Momir Vig is an activated ability. Beautiful. But it's whenever a player, so I take that damage too. Daxos, that's a commander card. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, that's not going to happen. So it's a 2/2 that can make 0/0 tokens. Alright, pretty good. 4-drop. What's it going to be? Hopefully it's worth 1 life. Three, 2. This is also a commander card. 3/2, draw a card. Whenever you cast a creature spell, not going to happen. So it's a 3/2. Not great. I will pass the turn. You can tell the sun has slowly gotten away from my window as the camera is no longer blown out. We'll almost at some point have to turn on the actual lighting, but that blows it out still. 4-drop, Mesmeric Sliver, 2/2. Slivers, Fate Seal 1. Oh, it's one of those mechanics that they like just made up for Future Sight. To Fate Seal 1, its controller looks at the top card of an opponent's library. So it's like, it's opponent scry. But it's unlikely that there will be many more slivers showing up. Oh, but this one has it. Right. So they're going to Fate Seal 1 and choose what land I get. Alright, what do we get for 5? Plus a life. We get a Zuberi Golden Feather. It's an angry griffin. Legendary griffin. 3/3 flyer. Other griffins get +1/+1. Well, flyers are the secret tech of Momir Vig. Get a flyer, win, basically. Your opponent has to get a flyer or they just lose out. I'm getting a tea delivery from David's Tea. What kind of tea do I want? Any recommendations from chat on good new teas from David's Tea? No more slivers will ever come down, right? Now the slivers have Fate Seal 1 and Absorb 1. Absorb 1. If a source would deal damage to a sliver, prevent 1 of that damage. That's going to be so confusing. Scotch tea. Do they have Scotch tea? I was thinking about the coffee cake tea in their winter collection. 6-drop. What do we get? Be a griffin. 5/5? Sack a creature. Return it. Nope. It's a 5/5 for 6. Well, we're going to swing in the air for 3. Pass the turn. Oh, any tea with scotch in it, yes. Make a hot toddy. Hot toddies. Whiskey and tea, right? Bit of lemon. I will be having a beer or two tonight. Got some lovely craft beers. Darksteel Sentinel. 3/3 Flash Vigilance Indestructible. That is a lot smaller than the Colossi. All right. Give us a 7-drop that isn't Phage the Untouchable. No Phage, no Phage. Gaia's Revenge. Hello, 8/5 haste. Let's uncomplicate the board a little bit. Oh, it doesn't have trample, right? And this has indestructible. In for 8. Got a chump block. That's alright. Totally okay. Oh, I didn't attack with the flyer because I totally forgot about the flyer. That's a minor goof. Minor goof. For now. I was way too distracted deciding on what tea to get. forest because I gotta. Alright, 8 drops. Time to shine. Time to shine. Mind Leech Mass. 6/6 trample. Deals combat damage. Look at that player's hand. If you do... nope. So, in for 3. That just gets jumped. I could push through with Necro Servant. Block, block. Prevents 2. I get to kill that. Let's simplify the board a bit. Yeah, I'm just getting all the fantastic Momir cards. Oh, Griffin Lord? Yeah. It's the most OP, especially when there's just tons of, like, 8-drop Griffins, right? I have a feeling Griffins probably peter out at, like, 4 mana. Sounds good. I'll kill this one so we get rid of Absorb being a thing. Wait, what? Right. I would have had to have applied 4. Ugh, Future Sight. I hate you so much. Future Sight mechanics are obnoxious. Absorb and Fate Seal and all the other mechanics that never came back. Hey, Bosch, how's it going? How are you doing? .12 punts per hour. Yeah. I need to up the punt count. Should require like 2 or 3 punts to be a punt. Alright, I will not make a 9-drop. I will just make an 8-drop. 8-drop. It's going to be awesome. It's a 4/4. So unfortunately, Eldritch Moon hurt Momir Vig because you have all these 8-drops that are Eldrazi that you only get the effect if you cast it. And of course you don't cast anything in Momir. 0 Griffins at CMC 8? I assumed so. I've got a feeling there's probably 0 at 7 as well. I think there's that 6-drop Griffin from... Oh! Avatar of Whoa. So Griffin gets to hit 1 more turn. And then everything dies slowly. Avatar is one of the amazing 8-drops that you can hit. Unlike It of the Horrid Swarm. Alright, give me an awesome 8-drop. Awesome 8-drop like Sphinx of the Steel Wind, which is going to snap die from that Avatar of Woe. But my Griffin's going to live 1 more turn. Just use the ability for 4 mana to get the like 20 out of 700 potential Griffins. Alright, so Sphinx of the Steel Wind probably will snap die. Down it goes. Oh, but it's an activated ability! Ha ha! Ah! Oh, Burning Tree Shaman. This is ridiculous. So they're going to go down to 3. Oh, if that wasn't Nicol Bolas, they would have been dead. That Burning Tree Shaman is just everything. Eight drop. It's a 6/6 flyer. My other creatures get +2/+2. Can we just run in? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 7, because that's over there. Pass the turn. It's a flyer, though. It's a flyer. No Griffins at 7 either? Yeah. Alright, see ya, Nicol Bolas. Avatar would take him to 2. We might win through very little of our own proactiveness and just from Burning Tree. Yeah, we get there. Oh, that's funny. Funny, funny. That's the hilarious things that can happen with Momir Vig. So I actually want to get a straw poll going here. MTGeobot, how do I do a straw poll? I will keep. Pass the turn. Uh-oh. Paradox F6'd through their turn, giving me the play. Exclamation mark, poll, seconds, option 1, option N. Alright. So let's go poll. Jackbox games or Choice Chamber? Oh, it requires a valid number of seconds? Why? Do I have to do straw poll differently? Let's make a 2-drop. It is a 2/2. Prevent all damage that it would deal to snow creatures. Oh, I need to do straw poll. I see. Straw poll. Jackbox games. Choice Chamber. There we go. If you click that straw poll link in chat, you can vote on whether you want to do Choice Chamber or Jackbox games next. We'll probably do it for, I don't know, about an hour till we get bored of it. There will be a giveaway at the end as well for a copy of Choice Chamber or potentially for one of the Jackbox games, depending on what we play. We're going to bash in for 2. And if anybody needs to know what Jackbox games are or Choice Chamber, just let me know. Ooh. Not only am I getting tea, I'm getting Lindt chocolates. Somberwald Sage, 0-1 from Avacyn Restored. Tap, add 3 mana of any one color to your mana pool. Spend it only to cast creature spells. Womp. Womp. You need to know, but you voted anyways. You need to know what Choice Chamber and Jackbox games are? What did you vote for if you don't know? Uh, 2/2, pay a life, +2, -1 till end of turn. In for 5. So, Choice Chamber is a side-scrolling platformer game. You know, like side-scrolling platformer games. But chat actively decides how horrible it is for me. You vote on what weapon I get, and whether the enemies are big, or flying, or tiny, and whether the floor is sticky, or spiky, or slippery, and etc. So chat is very active in that game. Jackbox games, there's a whole host of them. There's trivia games, there's drawing games where everybody votes on the best drawing or makes the funniest t-shirt, etc. That everybody gets to be involved in. Whenever it attacks, each opponent loses 2 life. Pretty good. Let's make ourselves a 5-drop. Throw away a forest. The Wretched, 2/5. End of combat. Gain control of all creatures blocking... At end of combat, gain control of all creatures blocking the Wretched for as long as you control the Wretched. Blocking. So it has to attack. Okay. Ah, you voted right then. Good to know. In for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're just curving out with attackable creatures here, which is good. I'll pay a life. Make that into a 4/1. Deal 6. Oh, that trigger's going to happen every time. Ugh, it's annoying. We've got 4 votes for Jackbox games, 2 votes for Choice Chamber so far. Scragnoth, 3/4, Pro Blue, can't be countered. Alright. So we'll attack in with the Wretched, I guess, for sure. Drop ourselves a 6-drop. Scab Clan Goliath fights target creature an opponent has at random. Oof. Sorry, Paradox. This game isn't going good for you. And it's whenever whenever it enters. Okay, I'm thinking of Temur War or something, where whenever it or any creature enters. That's why I love Momir, yeah. The randomness is fun. When you choose to do randomness, Hearthstone, randomness just gets thrown at you. 5/5, you're going to mill me 5. Yup. Ooh. Choice Chamber's coming up from behind. 4 votes, Jackbox Games, 3 votes, Choice Chamber. Mill them. Oh, they have to go in the graveyard in order because this is a legacy format and therefore order of graveyard matters. So we win, right? We'll play a 7-drop. We'll play the Flottery anyways. No phage, no phage. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh. We're going to do a bunch of damage here with Gisela because they're all going to do double damage. Pay a life. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Deal 16. Sorry, Paradox. That match went a little bit more bad for you. Sorry about that. But that's Momir. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Momir. I thoroughly enjoy Momir. I'm going to take a super quick break to run to the washroom. Gisella's a fair card, of course. Isn't the order of your yard any order you want it to be? It only is... the order of your graveyard can be anything you want as long as there's no card legal in the format that cares about the order. So in Legacy and Vintage and in Momir, there are cards that care about the order, and so you cannot alter the order. Same is true for Commander, but you know, as long as your group doesn't care, you can do it. But Modern has no cards that care about order, Standard has no cards that care about order, and Order of Graveyard is something they have gotten rid of. So Order of Graveyard will never matter in Standard or Modern, but it does matter in those older formats. Alright, Jackbox Games is up to 5 votes to 3 votes for Choice Chamber, so we'll probably do Jackbox for about an hour. I don't know, probably start with trivia. And we'll definitely play them again throughout the night, just because I do have a bunch to give away, and they're really fun the later it gets, and I'll have a beer in me or so. But yeah, I'm going to run to the washroom. We'll have a quick... do we have a lot of new people in chat? What's chat look like? Not too many new people in chat, so I won't run my full what is this stream all about commercial just yet. We'll do just a quick 2-minute commercial. I will be back in 2 minutes and we'll do some Jackbox. So get your phones or tablets or web browsers ready so that you can join in. And I will see you in a couple minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we are back. All right. Everybody good for Jackbox Games? Let me know if you are ready. So this is where we're going to have to decide. Do we want to use Fancy Overlay with less screen real estate? No, I think we want to use the MTGO display. So, gonna need to make a quick change here. So everybody, for Jackbox Games, you are going to need your cell phone or a tablet or just your computer, but you're going to need to see my screen, so you're going to need dual monitors or another computer. Basically, you're going to go to a website, jackbox.tv, and you can join in the game, and you will be interacting in your web browser with the game that we're all playing. We'll probably play a trivia one, at least to start. So I want to use this scene, but I want to use it with game mode. So hang with me just a moment. I'm going to have to duplicate this scene and do a few modifications to it. So things might start looking screwy for a second, but let's start this. Let's duplicate this scene and call it full screen game mode. So here we are in full screen game mode. We're going to kill my display source. So there goes that hello blue screen. And we're going to replace that with a game capture called Game Capture. But I can't resize it because it's tiny. We're going to need to go into Properties. Nope, that's not it. How do I make it bigger? Where did it even go? Let's delete it. Let's make a new game capture and call it Game Capture 1. Capture any full screen application. Yes. Alright, I guess we'll have to start the game up, perhaps. So let's go to Steam. So we'll start with the Jackbox Party Pack 3, which I have a copy to give away later tonight. Maybe, I don't think it'll be the first one to give away because it's the newest copy, or it's the newest version. It just came out mid-October. So we'll probably give out like one of the earlier games first. So let's start it up. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we're going to do this smaller so that I'm on screen and you guys are on screen. Right, but it's slightly bigger. I can stretch that a tiny bit further. Little tiny bit further. I can't do much else. We're gonna have weird blue bars for a little bit. You bought a copy of 3 for your friends? It's a super fun game. Jackbox Party Pack 3 is so much fun. Yeah, by the way, I should mention, there's no code yet. We haven't started the room. So, we're gonna start this game up. And let's start with a really easy one. We'll start with Gaspionage. So Gaspionage, by the way, can you guys hear the game but also hear me? Is it good levels? Should any be turned up and or down? Let me know as I explain this. So Gaspionage is a relatively simple trivia game. Every question is going to be what percentage of blah 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 blah. And if it's your turn, you're going to choose on your phone or on your tablet or on your web browser what percentage you think it is. Everybody else gets to choose whether or not they think it's going to be higher or lower than your chosen percentage. It's a quick game. We do like, I think everybody goes twice, maybe? And then at the end we have a slightly different one, and the game will explain itself. A little quieter for game if possible? Sure thing. Let's drop that down a little bit. So looking at the levels, it looks like I'm louder. You do want the game to be a little bit loud because, of course, it's going to be telling you the questions and whatnot. But we can start giving this a go. So now you guys are going to have a little bit of a delay, but luckily Jackbox Party Pack 3 has built in a Twitch delay mode that makes the timer longer so that you guys should have enough time to answer. But just be aware that whatever the timer says on the screen is probably about 10 seconds behind. So don't wait till the last second on the screen to put in your answer, or else it's going to, you know, finish up early. So let's go to settings, full screen mode on, family friendly filter off. Start from controller only, yes, because I want to be the one who starts. We're going to hide the room code at first. I will give you guys sort of notice that we're going to unhide the room, and then you guys jump in. That way, if there's any like bots watching who try to jump in, they're not going to be able to. We're not going to require Twitch. If you don't happen to get in, if too many people join, or if you're just not here when we do that, all of these games have audience mode, so there's going to be a room code that you can join in to join the audience. You're not going to be a competitor, but you do have things you can do, voting on thing, etc. So, we're going to start play. I am going to...
You look tired,
We'll just
Leslie.
use my laptop.
Yeah, it's been nuts lately. I haven't been this busy since
Turn
we faked
over
the moon
here
landing.
and vote.
Wait, we faked the
rather
moon
than
landing?
this.
No, we faked
All right,
a
so everybody
fake
head
moon
on
landing.
over to
You know, just to mess with
jackbox.tv,
people.
But the first one was
and
real.
I'll give you all a couple seconds
Yeah,
to get
how
there.
do you think we met the lizard man?
I had water. Where'd it
Oh,
go?
yeah.
There it is. So I'm going to unhide the code. The code's going to be where it says there's a code. Put that code into the Jackbox TV along with your name, your username, whatever. It's what's going to show up.
To all agents,
and then
when you
we'll be good
return
to go.
a jetpack,
Code is
please
going to be
make sure it's
unhidden
refueled.
now.
Thank you.
So the code is QREG, Q-R-E-G. Put that in jackbox.tv along with your name, and you will get to
50%
play
of the people were taking
Gaspionage.
selfies. 60%
We've got E&M, we've got Lost Nation JC, we've got Maelstrom, we've got
40% of
Hawkteria, we've got
those
Dave
were
Trio, we've got
scantily clad gorgeous
Foo-Foo.
females.
And we have
100%
one more spot.
would remind me
One
that
more
I
person
need to
wants
up
to
my
join.
personal grooming game.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Tam is in. Tam, you're Paradox, right? So everybody's in, so if you didn't get in, you can join the
Interesting.
audience. So at any time, there will be a code, you can join in. I'm not sure how the audience works, I haven't played with it yet. But I think you
I
like
wouldn't have thought
help vote out,
55%,
vote on things
though.
or
Are you
something.
sure about
But
those
we're
numbers?
going to start the game,
Oh, yeah.
and good luck, everybody.
That's how people under 30
Let me
equal
know
on
if the game audio needs to be turned up to hear the questions, things like that.
Hello! You know, most guidance counselors don't tell you how exciting being in a government agency that spies on people can be. So we decided to make a game to show you how much fun we have watching your every move. We call it... Gaspionage! Oh, and guess what? We're now
Going great,
collecting
Sidian.
live
We,
data from the audience.
2-1
We'll be
Kaladesh
asking
and
questions
2-1,
specifically about them if we
Dark
collect
Ascension.
enough data. Otherwise, we'll use what we already have. Now let's administer some fun. First up,
Ooh, I'm up first.
maybe we'll get lucky and this will hack Bill Gates' account. What percentage of people could not tell you their current checking account balance within $10? Think carefully. You want to
$10?
be as close as possible to the actual percentage to get the most points.
Couldn't do it within
And if
$10.
you're in the audience, don't forget to answer the question.
What percentage of people could not tell you their current checking account balance is $10?
You're almost out of
I bet
time.
it's high, like 75%. Go 75%.
75%. Everyone else, do you think the correct answer is higher or lower? If you think the guess is off by 15% or more, you can get double points by picking much higher or much lower.
So now you picked, is it higher? Is it lower? You pick much higher or much lower.
Running out of time.
Lost Nation JC, you need to pick. Oh,
Looks like an even split. Okay, let's see the right answer.
Yeah, Dark Ascension isn't an... Ooh, 61%.
61%! That was a respectable guess.
Well, I get a couple points. 850 points. Everybody else
Who
gets
said
points
lower?
who guessed lower.
Nice job.
Yeah, Dark Ascension
I've
is
got
not
some
an
points for
8-4 exactly, but it is single elimination, which is kind of annoying. But we got 100 play points, so it was free.
Okay, who's up next?
Fukaroo.
What percentage of people regularly rely on their phone's calculators to figure out tips in restaurants? %. Everyone else, higher or lower?
68%, eh? Going higher.
Running out of time.
So yeah, anybody who's not in at the
People
moment,
are saying higher.
you can join with
and
QREG
the
to
correct
join the
answer
audience.
is
What?
17%. Terrible guess. You need to be within 30% to
Are
even
people
get
a
points.
lot better at math than
Let's
me?
see who got it right.
Oh, probably.
Well done. You get points. Who's next? Okay, here's something I stepped on in bare feet this morning. What percentage of people save twist ties for future use?
Ties for future use. I mean, I have, but rarely.
40%. Everyone else,
40%?
higher or lower?
Yeah, a lot of people probably are lying to themselves there, so pretending they know percentages. 40%.
What do you think? Higher or
Use a
lower?
regular calculator.
People are saying lower. Okay, let's see the right answer.
I went higher. Ooh!
38%.
Wow!
Just missed
2%
it.
off
2%.
Lost Nation.
Nice guess.
A lot of points.
Who got it right? Well done. You get points. And what have we here? Ugh, I'm sorry. Double downs only count if the answer is off by 15% or more.
Oh.
Next up.
Yeah, people are lazy and give $2, no question asked. Sound about right.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Astrology.
What percentage of people regularly check their horoscopes?
Do people even get twist ties anymore?
37%. Everyone pick higher or lower.
Not really. 37%? I think all my twist ties are from like going to like a bulk
Time's
food
running
store
out. Higher or
or
lower?
on electronic cables, and that's about it.
One of you thinks it's higher. Now let's get to the right answer.
7%.
7%. Solidly mediocre.
It's way lower than I thought.
Let's see who got it right. Smart, yes. Here's your points.
Haha, more light.
Okay, who's up next? Let's get intimate, shall we?
Toothbrushes.
What percentage of people have used a significant other's toothbrush?
bet you that's going to be either high, or people are going to lie a little bit. I think like 60, 65. Oh, maybe I'm influencing Maelstrom here.
Anytime now. 40%.
40%.
Okay, higher or lower?
If my Facebook feed is to be believed, everyone cares about their horoscopes. Yeah, there's a lot of nuts out there.
Hurry up.
So I don't think anybody's in the audience, but again, I don't know what the audience does.
Most of you are
Espionage.
saying higher. And Surveil says
Wow!
38%. Just
Again,
missed it by 2%.
2% off.
Nice guess. So, you all got it wrong. Boo.
Oh, womp womp.
Who's next?
Oh, you're in the audience?
Line.
Oh, like we have a amount we require. That's a pain.
What percentage of people attended high schools that staged productions of Our Town?
What's our town?
%. What do y'all think? Higher or lower?
37%. I've never heard of it, but I think it's probably some American thing. All in, double down, much higher.
Hurry up.
So you answer these questions and it uses your it uses your stats.
People are
instead,
thinking
but
it's
you need more
lower.
people.
And the correct
Well, that's
answer
kind of cool,
is
but it would require like a large Twitch channel.
13%. And every single one of them was moving, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, random answer.
You got it right.
That's all I could have done. I've never
Here's
heard of
some
that.
points.
It's apparently a play by an American playwright about something or other.
Next up. Ha! I'll bet our database has some juicy data for this. What percentage of people prefer the Lord of the Rings novels to the Harry Potter novels?
That's a good question. It's a tough question.
You're almost out of time. %. All right, what do you think?
33% prefer Lord of the Rings over Harry Potter. I feel like maybe
Time's running
10
out.
years
Higher
ago,
or lower?
it would have been higher.
Most of you are saying
The
higher.
stat's probably gonna make me
And
mad.
Surveil
Almost like-
says
Wow!
35%.
You guys are all on the
You only missed the
2%
actual
off
percentage by
guesses.
2%. Nice work. Let's see who got it right. Here's some points. Okay, who's up next?
I'm solidly in third last place.
Okay, computer, what do you have for this one? What percentage of people have created jokey names for their home Wi-Fi networks?
Everybody? Come on, Detrepto, 100%, do it. It's gotta be right.
Time's a-wasting.
26. 40.
49%.
49%.
Okay, higher or
Just
lower?
under half. Let me check the Wi-Fi networks nearby.
What do you think? Higher or lower?
Lower.
The vote is lower. Okay, right answer is 49%. 36%.
Oh, 3% off.
Dang, you nailed that guess.
People are good at this.
Who got it right? Nice job. I've
Bill
got some
Y
points
the
for you.
Science Spy. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Final round.
It's time for the final round. Through sophisticated population profiling, we found the most popular answers to this question. Which cartoon dog would people most like to have as a pet? Let's see what we have. You get 3 guesses. Try to pick the most popular answers to get the most points. Good luck!
Huh.
If you're in the audience, pick the one you agree with most. You can totally determine the answers.
Go with those 3. I have literally no idea what people would choose. as
Remember,
answers
you can
to
pick
this.
3 answers, not just one.
Also, who is Crypto the Super Dog?
Okay, let's see what you picked.
So everybody all in on Doug.
Okay,
And
computer,
Snoopy.
show us the most popular answers.
Brian, Snoopy, Scooby-Doo. I guess Scooby-Doo talks and is entertaining-ish. Makes sense.
Now
Final
let's see those
scores.
final scores.
7. Lost Nation JC, good job. Good job.
Congratulations! As a bonus prize, I'll tell you which presidents were really robots.
All right, so let's guess espionage. Let's give let's give Trivia Murder Party a try. So Trivia Murder Party is a trivia game. If you've ever played You Don't Know Jack, it's similar to that. The questions are hard. So when you get a question wrong, you get sent to the killing floor. And you do a mini game. It might be drawing, it might be pattern recognition or wordplay or something. And if you lose, you die. When you die, you keep playing the game as normal. But when there's only one person left alive, they make an escape for the exit. And everybody is answering questions to run, and if the ghosts catch up to the living person, they take the body over, and they are the new people running towards the end. So yeah, fun trivia game. So we're going to give this a go. I'm going to have to take a quick minute break just to let somebody in. But yeah, it'll be fun if it loads. There we go. Now it's loading. The timer seemed a little bit fast on Guespionage, but this does have extended timers, so you guys really shouldn't have a problem getting in. And I will be back in a second. Oh yeah, this is super fun, Maelstrom. And this, like, on a couch with a bunch of, like, your family or friends, super, super, super fun. And yeah, I'm going to have copies of various games that this company makes that are all like this to give away, including a copy of this pack. But since it's the newest and most awesome, it'll probably be the last giveaway we do sometime later tonight. Full screen mode, audience is on. I don't know how audience works for this one, so if you're in the audience, good luck. I don't know how it works. But we're going to start this one in just a couple minutes, so get your browsers ready. Get on over to Jackbox TV if you're not already there. How's chat doing? Chat's looking good. We got a bunch of people watching. You gonna do some of that tonight, Detrepto? Awesome. Alright, so we are gonna reveal the code in just a couple seconds. Alright guys, hopefully you are all into the Jackbox.tv. I'm going to reveal the code right now. And the code is JAUI. So jump on in. If you're one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if you're one of the first 8, you get to play as a competitor. If you're not, you get to be an audience member. And we will start in just a second. Alright guys, we're back. I'm back. Audio's on. Unmuted. 8 people in, 4 people in the audience. Wow. That is solid solid participation from you guys. So we're gonna go. So just a fair warning, this guy's voice is like modulated. Listen carefully, it can not sound great a couple of times, so you might miss some words. Terrible luck to everyone. Harsh.
Come on, wake up. Wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night, a merciless deluge of pain and suffering, but in a T for teen kind of way, so don't freak out. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini-games. If you do badly in the mini-game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, Ghost can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, and hey look, we've got an audience playing along too. At the end of the game, if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. It's really helping me bring my killing into the digital age. I hope you enjoyed the time and effort I put into that slideshow. Now let's play.
So I think the music's going to be pretty loud.
Okay now, first question.
But the voice is more important, so I'll turn it down a little bit.
Good Morning, Miss Bliss became what 90s teen show?
Ooh, that I know.
Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience too.
Go 90s knowledge. Also, no Googling, people. Although you probably don't really have time to Google the answers. But no cheating. It's bad.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is...
Saved by the Bell.
Right.
Ooh. Not many 90s people out there?
The rest of you, let's play a game. Welcome.
You guys need to fight for your life now.
Let's play the finger cutting game.
Oh dear.
I hope you're not fond of snapping. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off.
So you guys choose a finger to cut off.
Just don't squirm.
And you never get to choose that answer ever again. So if you cut off finger number 2, you never get to choose answer number 2. Ever. Even if it's the right answer.
Wow.
Everybody
these
went
are
for
gonna
ring
make a
finger.
Great necklace.
Except for Hoctaria. Interesting. Well, hopefully answer number 3 is not the right answer for you guys.
Let's take a look at the scoreboard, shall we? Do you like it? I took an online C++ course. Aced it. Oh, and let's check out the audience score. Well, the audience is in it, but it could really go either way.
Audience tied for second place?
Alright, next question. Where do Kias come from?
Uh-oh. Kias. I just thought it was like Swedish or Norwegian. Sorry, Scarboroughs, for butchering the word Norwegian. That's a guess. Oh, you were born there, so you gotta nail this question.
Who picked?
I hope so, Maelstrom.
Yes.
South Korea. Alright. Everybody except for Sidian and Hoctaria.
I have a surprise for you.
You probably won't have to cut your fingers off this time, at
Welcome
least.
Back to the killing floor. We're going to play Chalices. I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
So we get to poison chalices, and you two get to pick 2 and drink them, and hope that you don't choose a poison one. Nobody's died yet, though, so you're just missing some fingers. So that's good, right?
Okie dokie, it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from.
Good luck, guys.
I know what you're thinking, but don't worry. My chalices are BPH free. Yummy, yummy. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Oh, you both died. Or no, Hoctaria, you chose the little one.
Here it comes.
Hoctaria lives, Sidian's dead. Now, Sidian, you're still totally in the game, you just play as normal.
And
it doesn't really make that
here
big
it
of a
comes.
difference that you're a
But
ghost.
keep playing, and I promise you can still win. It's about to get incorporeal up in here. Let's see how the scores look now.
Scarborough's sneaking up. Ooh. Audience in the lead.
Next question. What makes a dirty martini dirty?
Right. My stepsister loves dirty martini. Not my favorite thing, though. Bum, 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 bum.
Time's running out. Who said? This one.
Oh, Sidian, you got your finger back because you're dead now. That's good.
The rest of you who are still alive, come with me.
Back to the killing floor.
I'm going to ask you a question. Answer very carefully. What's wrong with the world? Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished.
So I believe we're going to vote on your answers. So impress us, guys. Hoctaria, I'm impressed. You've been to the killing floor every round, and you're still here, so probably good. You're missing a finger, but you're probably good. This game is sweet. I've played all the Jackbox Party Packs except this one. This might be my favorite.
You write slower than
Yeah,
George
this is
R.R. Come on.
probably just flat out my favorite party pack
Now
game.
everyone gets to vote.
Everything
Pick
war.
which of these answers
Lack
you
of a grand
hate
unified
the
theory.
most. Whoever wrote the answer with the most votes dies.
Oh, we picked the worst answer.
Pick the
Okay.
answer that makes you go, oh hell no.
Lack of a grand unified theory is a problem. We should have that by now.
The votes are in.
Oh.
Don't
Sorry,
worry,
Maelstrom.
this work is just ahead of its time.
Down you go. So yeah, we'll probably play one more game of Jackbox games, probably one of Quiplash or
about
something,
this?
because I have a copy to give away. And then we'll go back
What
to
kind
Magic
of
or something.
doc was Doc Holliday?
Am I gonna sound stupid by asking who Doc Holliday is? You're all really quickly answering, so probably. Who was Doc Holliday, chat?
Time's running out. Who said? Yes!
He was a dentist, chat. Didn't you know?
I want to show you something.
Who is Doc Holliday?
Let's get all artsy-fartsy. And no, this isn't Drawful. I'm using it in a totally different way. Sheesh.
He was a friend of Wyatt
Warm,
Earp
fuzzy
and died at the
feeling.
OK Corral duel.
Draw this thing.
Scarborough,
the best you
Flukeru,
can and
Ian,
press send when
draw
you're
Warm Fuzzy
finished.
Feeling. Wyatt Earp's best friend, American cowboy type guy. American cowboy. Sounds about right. Oh, your lost finger there hurt. That's a shame. Oh, Scarborough. Oh, wait. Correct answer is number 3, and you guys all cut off your third finger. Right. Right. Well, you get all your fingers to draw Warm Fuzzy Feeling. It's very amaretto-y. Like cookie.
Stop pretending you're drawing something good. Just hit send. You
Warm
didn't draw,
Fuzzy
so now I
Feeling.
get to draw. Your blood.
Well,
Lazy. Just
A die.
lazy.
oh, we don't get to choose. That's a shame.
Looking
Yeah,
at
just a
that
quick reminder,
Scorpio,
you guys
might
are
be
about
dead
10
already.
seconds behind, so don't trust the timer. Know that it is about 10 seconds
I've got
fast
more
for you.
questions for you. Not that you can see it down here, but... How long does it take sunlight to reach Earth?
I'm glad the answer was there that I thought it was. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been sure. Alright, we've got 3 dead, 5 alive.
And the correct answer is...
8 minutes?
This one. Let's play a game.
Oh, Octaria. You're in the killing floor on your own. Hopefully you don't get the wheel.
Let's see if you can string some
Word.
letters together. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out. I especially love adverbs, but that's just me. Everybody else will be playing along too. And if any of them spell a longer word than you, you will be punished.
So Maelstrom, when you're dead, nothing changes?
Do it!
It's just the
now!
game goes into the final round when there's one person left alive. And that person has a
The
head
letters
start
don't
to
have to
winning.
touch each
But
other.
everybody who's
And
dead
remember to
still
press
can catch up
submit
and
when you're
win
done.
instead. Make a long word. There's a long word. Octaria, you better beat my word.
Better
Did you
find
beat 8,
something.
Octaria?
Let's see what you came up with.
You
Let's
did
see
not
if
beat
anyone
8,
beat you.
Octaria. Targeted.
It's just like my motivational poster says. There's at least one person who's definitely
You
better
just have to
than
think
you.
of magic-related words. Target creature. That creature was targeted.
Killed by other players is probably
That was a
the
long run,
creepiest
though,
thing that can
Hocteria.
happen in this game if you think about it.
Almost every round of the killing floor, and it was round 6 that you died? 5? Oh, English isn't your main language. That would hurt, too. Yeah, first place. That's much
Alright,
better than
next
Gaspionage
question.
went.
How far do the horses run at the Kentucky Derby?
It could have said 12 miles, and I would have... I don't even know what a mile... Miles, 2 point, 1 point, some point, kilometers. I hear quarter miles a lot in racing.
Who picked this?
1 1/4. Oh no! Me and Scarborough's to the killing floor we go.
Let's go someplace fun.
2.4 kilometers to a mile. Thank you, Lost Nation.
Nothing brings out the best in people like a big pile of cash. Here's how this is going to work. If no one takes the money, no one dies. But if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't. There's one catch. If you all take the money, then you all die. A little teamwork might help you get through this.
Scarborough's. Scarborough's.
Let's see who was a jerk and who was a sucker.
Yes! Sorry, Scarborough.
You sold out your friends for money. I'm so proud of you. Aww, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh, sorry. How do you say sorry in Norwegian? Yeah, Prisoner's Dilemma at its finest. I wanted first place.
Let's
Oh,
try
1.6
another
kilometers
one.
per mile. Right.
Isn't old technology so stupid? Get a load of this. Ooh, approximately how many songs
Unskilled,
did the first
Scarborough,
iPod
unskilled.
boast it could hold?
How big was the first iPod? Obsidian, yeah, with 2 people you're in Prisoner's Dilemma, you're statistically more likely to not kill.
Time's running out. And the correct answer
I think
is...
they were 512 megabytes?
This one.
Nope, they were a gig. Roughly, I think. Well,
You're in for a treat.
Folkro, if you take the
Look at
money,
this
I
mess.
won't take
There's
the money.
blood all over this art. Eat your heart out, Jackson Pollock. Memorize the pattern of blood. Okay, you've had long enough. I've got the worst memory ever. I've buried so many bodies in this basement, and I could not begin to tell you where they are. I mean, I used to mark each spot with like a popsicle stick or a little flag. Then I got on this cleaning habit, and I swept everything
purposely
up,
trying to
and
make
then I
us
was
forget
like,
the pattern.
Darn it! All that stuff was there for a reason. Ugh. Anyway. Reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red. Then press submit when you're done.
he made me
The person
forget.
who is furthest from the pattern will die.
There. There? I think it was like that.
Here's that art again, and here's what you did.
It was not like that. Oh, I'm dead. You got me, Fukru. 94% to 83%.
Basic shapes are too tough for you, huh? See if you understand this.
Down I go. Who's left alive? Fokru. Meme.gif. Yeah, 2 people left alive, and then the final round begins.
Let's try another one. I love the mountains. Throw someone off a cliff and their echo goes on for miles. Where are the Ellsworth Mountains?
No idea. Anybody from New Zealand, Australia, Scotland, or Antarctica?
Time's running out.
Who hasn't answered?
Who said this?
Yes. Uh-oh, Fukuru. You're on your own killing floor.
Prepare for your punishment.
You studied them in school, Detrevdo. Nice.
Let's play a dice game.
City and you too?
I'll go first. 13.
Detrevdo, you're
now
me.
I need a little help from a safe player. You'll do. In order to live, should they roll higher or lower? The choice is yours.
Harsh. Detrevdo, how much do you want to screw up Fukuru? So what's the max? 18? Oh, mean.
Whoa, that's not easy. What did they ever do to you? Roll higher than me or you die.
Oh!
They say you make your own luck, so make sure to blame this on yourself.
Well, Detrevdo, you're the last one alive. So we're going to try to chase you out the exit.
Oh good, we're just down to 1. It wasn't easy making it here alive, and it won't be easy to escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Countries with capitals that start with B. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit.
So Detrevdo gets to do this one by themselves, and then the rest of us will join in the next ones. And we get 3 to choose from, so we can catch up
You move
more
forward
quickly.
1 space for every correct answer.
Oh, you've been to both.
You're getting real close to the
That's
exit.
cheating.
Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game.
Oh yeah,
Here's
fruit is Lena,
everyone's
isn't it?
next
Yeah.
question. And ghosts get a 3rd choice to help them catch up to you.
I don't know sportsmen at all. I'm left-handed, but we don't really have a club or anything. We should, though.
Anytime today.
Wow. Didn't get a single one right.
Don't just stand
Whoops.
there. After that body. The Daily Show alumni.
Also didn't really watch The Daily Show. Yeah, not the best question for Magic players at all. I could do oh no, I couldn't do left-handed hockey players. I couldn't do left-handed people who aren't friends of
Time
mine.
is almost up.
Coming after the Detrevdo. Oh, Scarborough's.
Can
The
you
darkness
stay out of
gotcha.
the shadows? Justin Bieber tattoos.
Fun fact, I live 15 minutes away from, well, half an hour away from Bieber's hometown. I would assume he has that. And that.
Decisions.
You could do left-handed soccer players, Detrevdo, but they don't even use their hands. How would you know? He's got all 3? He has his mom's eyeball?
darkness approaches.
Oh, here we go.
Apples.
I know my apples. Soccer nerd checking in. Yeah, the darkness caught up with you, Scarboroughs. These questions can be
Anytime today, kiddo.
really harsh if you don't know the category.
That just wasn't challenging
Yeah,
enough.
Fuji's spelled like that? Huh. Or is that like the pluralized? I always see
Candy
it
bars
as
with nougat.
F-U-J-I. Candy bars with nougat. I believe you mean chocolate bars, American game. These are all very American chocolate bars, by the way. I think we have Milky Way. We don't have the other two.
Time is almost up.
Octaria, you know that you're terrible at trivia. That's a shame. We'll do a round of Quiplash after this, and then I'll give away a copy of Quiplash, and then we'll jump back to Magic. The Trevdo is hanging on. It's only 4 spots away from the exit.
Bugs and Harmony members.
Who? Kinder Eggs, Scarboroughs. Americans wouldn't know about Kinder Eggs because they are banned in the US. Although I think I heard they recently just unbanned them or something, or... I've also heard in the US they're like, the toy is separate from the egg, so they could get a chocolate egg wrapped with a toy outside of it. They don't know joy.
Almost there. Prime numbers.
Those are big numbers, though. Oh, I guess it's still an easy question, assuming that's... Cool, Trevdo. Yeah. See you later tonight.
No fair.
Oh, you're so close to the exit. If you slip up on this one, Fukuru or E&M's gonna catch up.
LaCroix flavors.
Another very American thing. And I know, like, Magic players have been all over LaCroix basically lately because the professor drinks it. LSV drinks it all the time. Are these real flavors?
Anytime today, kiddo.
Okay, we got there. But the Trevdo made it out. We were about to catch up. LaCroix is like, it's like sparkling water in a can with flavors. Audience feature deemed okay. Alright. So LaCroix. The Trevdo successfully escapes. See you in about an hour. I died because of not the best memory. Ian was afraid of art. Fukuru died because of dice problems. Maelstrom died by critics. Octaria, limited word knowledge, unfortunately. Octaria. Sidian, you got poisoned. How did Scarboroughs die? Didn't take them. Oh! I'm sorry I forgot about that, Scarborough. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. Stardusk has to go. Small donation. Come back after work. Awesome. Thank you very much, Stardust. We are going to play a round of Quiplash. Sound good to everybody in chat? Round of Quiplash. Those who don't know, Quiplash is kind of like it's fill in the blank. Everybody's going to get prompts, and you fill in the funniest blank. And then they're going to go head-to-head, and we choose the funniest answers. I have a copy of Quiplash 1 to give away, I believe, but it's basically the same as Quiplash 2. But Quiplash 2 has the extended timer, which will make it easier for you guys to play. So we'll play a round of Quiplash, and then we'll go back to Magic, do probably another Kaladesh draft. I think we'll do John's sponsored Kaladesh draft, since he should be off work soon and joining us shortly. So we're going to jump to Quiplash 2. So everybody, if you have just gotten here, head on over to jackbox.tv and join on in. You can join in to play if you're one of the first 8 in, otherwise you will join the audience. Let's make sure the settings are correct. Full screen on, audience on, audience play along. While players type in their answers, audience can enter their own answers which appear on screen. Sure. Extended timers on. Family friendly filter off. Require Twitch off. Manual centering. Allow the VIP to center players' answers. I'll turn that on. If anybody's like hate crime offensive, it's gonna get censored. Start from controller only. Allow room code hiding on. Good to go. So this is Cyrana. You just got back, right? You haven't been around lately. So this is sort of a fill in the blank. Oh, Hocteria Supper's coming. See you back in a bit. Bobble, absolutely. Everybody in chat is free to join in. Required Twitch should be on. I think I'm small enough that we don't super require Twitch. Plus, I have a few friends and whatnot who will potentially join as well, who don't have specific accounts. If problems pop up, then yeah, we'll require Twitch. Off and on, trying to get Bard ready for D&D. Oh, nice. All right, so we're going to jump in. And if everybody is over on jackbox.tv, which I guess I should do as well, we're going to on-hide the code now. So after this, I'll run probably my donation commercial again. We'll probably have some new people in by then who haven't quite heard why we're here, what we're doing, what that $460 is down at the bottom, so that you guys can see all that. And then we'll go back to some Magic. Everybody's in. Extra players can join the audience, so extra players who want to jump in the audience can jump in now. We've got 3. Oh, you missed the cue. You thought it was an Obsidian? That's a shame. 3 people in audience. No more. Ooh, I have a sensor menu. What's that all about? Wow, I can explicitly remove any one of you right now. All right, so everybody in. We got 5 in the audience. Sounds about good. If you're not in the audience yet, I believe you can join at just any time by using that code STQP. So yeah, everybody's going to get 2 prompts, or a number of prompts on the phone.
Welcome to Quiplash. If you experience any dizziness while playing, you probably won't do very well. Well, everyone's on time for once. I think we all know who I mean. Let's begin. Remember, anybody can join the audience at any point.
Oh, Obsidian, there will be more tonight and overnight if you're on. We'll be playing Jackbox later again for sure, especially as my Magic
you are about to see 2 prompts on your device. Type something hilarious or not for each one.
Especially because I have a bunch of codes
to decide if your answer is better than someone else's. Democracy at work. The more folks who choose your answer, the more points you get. Go. Attention audience, while you wait for these annoyingly slow players, why not try the audience play along?
Oh, you gotta go to work soon. That's a shame. Well, we will be here for another 18 hours. So I assume you're not working an 18-hour shift. Yeah, we are absolutely going to play Choice Chamber, Cyrana. I have 2 codes to give away for Choice Chamber as well. Please don't vote Pogo. I know you're going to vote Pogo, but please don't vote Pogo. Yeah, my prompts were a little iffy, Pogo. Oh, cool. Audience get to play along. A new, completely BS
Clock's
holiday
running
that
out.
greeting card
Think
companies
fast
would make
or
up.
use a
themselves.
safety quip.
Yeah, Maelstrom, I think there's just 2. Because then we all get paired. And then I think there's another round where we'll all get 2. And then there's the final Quiplash, I think.
Let's see what we got. Starting things off, the title of a sex ed book from the 40s.
Oh dear. Ah.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite.
That's really good. That's really good. Hey, Legionnaire! Sorry, Maelstrom. Legionnaire, we're going to do your draft in a little bit once this is done. Yeah, left is a pretty classic joke.
Next in line, what a moody teen would say to hurt their stepdad, Bigfoot. Vote on your devices.
I feel like somebody didn't read that prompt correctly. Oh, it was a safety quip, so it just chooses a random one? I thought it would at least be relative safe.
Coming up next, don't throw out those used chopsticks. They could be used to blank. Okay, vote.
My browser appears to have died. I don't think I can choose an answer. I can censor the answers. But I can't choose the answers. There's no button for censor mode. Yeah, I didn't get to vote. But I won! And I was the audience favorite. Those orphan pandas, you know.
Next one, a pull string toy of this player would definitely say blank.
These are a bit tough because we don't know you people.
Vote now.
You know me-ish. Oh, now I can choose an answer. Alright, whatever. Oh, I couldn't choose my own. Right. Let's go with that. Or maybe I did. My browser's wonky. Oh, Maelstrom, so you got yourself. That's cool.
Next, how the Monopoly guy really earned his wealth. Time to vote.
Poor Monopoly guy. Audience favorite. Got there.
Okay, next one. Something you should never think about while meditating.
Oh, Lost Nation, your brain broke. That's a shame.
And next, a weird thing to hear from your grandpa. I wish I'd spent more time blank. Vote away.
Was BR an accident? Maybe a timeout? Remember, the timer is probably about 10 seconds or so. Slow. Pretty fast for you guys? Slow for you guys. The audience really liked BR though.
Next on the list, a new name for bananas. It's voting time.
Ooh. Snap into a yellow Slim Jim. So quick question for those of you in chat. Okay, so I got... This isn't the question for you guys. I got Stardust's email notice. Ooh. Sorry, Stardust. The Extra Life notification was underneath the game capture. So if we push that up, now the donation alert should show up. But thank you,
That's
Stardust,
the end of
for
round
the
one.
$10
Let's take a look at the scores.
donation, putting us to 470. Ooh.
Round
So, the
two
question for
time.
chat,
Look
does anybody
sharp
know the
because I'm
difference between
doubling
Quiplash
all the
2 and
point
Quiplash 1?
values.
I think it's mostly the Twitch integrations.
Folks in the audience can try the audience play along while we wait for our players to finish.
I know my audience. So this is the first time I've seen this game. How much does it cost? So this is the Jackbox Party Pack number 3. It is $28 Canadian. I can tell you that much. American, I'm not sure offhand. Take some amount of money off of that. Quiplash by itself, although it would be Quiplash, not Quiplash 2, is $10.99 Canadian. I think it's like $8.99 American. But if you win, when we finish this round, it's free.
Time's running out. Use a safety quip if you need it.
And just as a note for everybody, it will be a Steam copy. So,
Okay, remember,
I
this is
assume
all
most
your
of you
fault.
would have a PC, but you need a PC.
First up, the brand name of a really rough toilet paper. Okay, use your device to pick your favorite.
Yeah, Sirena. The giveaways that we've been doing all day of MTGO bot credit, it's not the only thing I have to give away. The developers of this game actually gave me a bunch of codes, and so I'm going to give them away. I've got a copy of this pack to give away, but it's going to be a little bit later because it's kind of the awesome pack. It's the best one, it's the newest one. But we will give away a copy of Quiplash. Ooh, you can split. Yeah, Scarborough's my mind kind of failed too on this track. Whoa, camera.
Next prompt. The 1960s Batman was so goofy, one episode saw Batman and Robin fighting blank. Ready, set, vote.
It was the 60s. Yeah, the Jackbox games have been great. I remember getting a magazine, PC Gamer magazine, and getting a demo disc of You Don't Know Jack #1, and just playing the heck out of that. I love the old You Don't Know Jack games. I actually have every single copy on Steam, because there was a big pack of them. And then these ones, introducing the online integration, is just awesome. Sorry, Sidian. Ooh, got the Quiplash. Got everybody to vote for you.
Your next prompt is...
Yeah, You Don't Know Jack the
least
Ride is
impressive
really
trophy,
good.
First place in blank. Put in your votes.
Yeah, Cyranda, these are fantastic party games. Absolutely fantastic. If you don't win a copy, I strongly recommend just buying everything they've ever put out. Because we haven't even done the drawing ones yet, or the t-shirt one. Tons of stuff. Ooh. Yeah, this game doesn't wear out as quickly as Cartoons
Next in the
Community
hopper,
does in Scarborough.
the
I find
name of a
that game
clothing
wears
store
out
for
really quick.
jockeys. Get to voting.
I feel like corporate high fives is a safety quip. Unless I'm missing the joke. How do we enter this drawing? So Cyrana, it's not this game. There are some other games where it's like Pictionary. We all have to draw a prompt and then we all have to guess the prompt. Or there's a t-shirt one where you draw and then you match it to phrases to make the funniest t-shirt. It'll be one that we play a little bit later tonight for sure. Yeah, definitely do this game, Paradox.
Moving
so much
on.
better.
The name of a
It's also on
singles bar
Xbox or
for
PS4
pirates.
if that's easier for you to get it on TV. Oh, ENM723 really pulled an ENM723 on this one. Bidiots, super
Next
good.
on deck. You know your baby boy is growing
Yeah,
up too fast.
I
when he
don't. It
starts
doesn't have the
to
extended
blank.
timer, which is a giant pain.
And vote.
Cyrana, safety queue. When we enter in our prompts, we each have an option of hitting safety queue, and it just randomly puts something in for us if we can't think of something or whatnot. But as we've seen, they're not necessarily relevant to the prompt. Man, my lighting goes crazy. That's not too bad, actually. We'll leave that light for when it's really dark out. Quiplash for Sidian.
Next up, what's the real reason the Phantom of the Opera is so moody? Okay, vote.
Oh, no problem, Bubble. Bobble? Bob Owl? What I said, Sidian. I know my target audience. Mulling to 4? That would make me moody. Bobo, I have video
Up next,
from a couple years ago.
a
I
weird
won on a multiple
catchphrase
one.
Jesus would say before performing a miracle.
Oh, Lost Nation. Ready, set, y'all healed.
Round 2 is over. Let's see who came out on top.
Turn 2 copter, turn 3 another good flyer. Ouch. No, third place. Scarborough's in the lead. Getting revenge for Trivia Murder Party here.
This is round 3, the last lash. Everyone gets the same.
I think it was an Oath, because I won
this time.
basically with Benthic Infiltrator. So it was either Oath or Battle for Zendikar. Acrolash.
Make up a phrase that goes with this acronym.
Oh. PPP. I am blanking. Whiff on that one.
Let's see the responses. It's round 3,
Perfect
so
party
you've
pack.
got 3 medals to
Pilots,
award.
pickling
A gold,
ponies,
a
pony
silver,
power
and a
pants.
bronze. Make your
Here's
picks.
P. Pencil pushing professors. Popper players punting. No answer, no answer. I think a couple people might have dropped out. Ooh, plethora of personal problems. I like it. Cyrano, you should have jumped in this game.
Okay, who's taking home some medals? Bronze. Silver. And now the gold. Now let's turn those medals into points.
Perfect party pack. This is the perfect party pack. Garrett, stream's
It's
going
over.
great.
Let's see the final
Stream is going
scores.
great. We 2-in-1 Dark Ascension, we 2-in-1 Kaladesh. Gave away a bunch of credit. Bobble with the win. With the win. Alright. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that enough that we're going to give the top answer of the game. I did not see that coming. Yeah. So we're going to give away a copy of Quiplash number 1, which is basically the same as Quiplash 2. It doesn't have as much of the Twitch integration, but playing locally, it's going to be just the same. You still could play it on Twitch, it's just your viewers would need it to be really quick. It also doesn't have make your own, so you can make your own Quiplash prompts if you want. Quiplash 1 does not have that, unfortunately. But we are going to give away a copy of that. We're going to need to switch back to MTGO mode by shutting that down. I closed MTGO entirely. Whoops. Anyways, we're going to pull this on over. We're going to refresh this because it always messes up. So this is for a Steam copy of Quiplash number 1, worth $10.99 Canadian. Definitely awesome that Jackbox Games donated this code. Later on, we're going to give away a copy of Drawful 2. We're going to give away a copy of the Party Pack number 2 and the Party Pack number 3, which we were just playing. So I want you guys to put in Quiplash as the key. So put in Quiplash spelled like that with the casing, so lowercase, into chat, hit enter, and you're going to be entered into the draw to win a copy of Quiplash. It'll be on Steam, so it is PC only. So if you are not a PC user, don't enter unless you have somebody you want to give it to. But yeah, go ahead, type in Quiplash, hit enter, and we'll be good to go. And I'm going to start up MTGO because we are going to do... John? Is John still here? John's still here. We're going to do John's sponsored draft. Garrett, you just woke up. Oh, I guess you were working a lot, right? Yeah, so Garrett, we've got a bunch of MTGO bot credit to give away for Card Hoarder and MTGO traders. Lady Atarka, how's it going? Let's get some Gabby High in chat for Lady Atarka. Yeah, so we've got MTGO bot credit to give away. I'm going to be giving away a draft set of Kaladesh online. Got some copies of Choice Chamber to give away, some Rocket League DLC to give away. Lots of stuff going on today. And we're at 470 out of 500 already. $30 away from the goal, and since we're already so close, I want to destroy that goal. Blow that goal right up. 10 people in. Anybody else want to enter for a copy of Quiplash? Everybody's entered properly. Lowercase q. Doing great, Lady Atarka. Doing great. We have 2-1 every draft that we've done, which is totally fine by me. All right, last chance. I will give 20 seconds because there's a 10-second delay starting now. Lady, have you been watching GP Dallas or been watching Cam's stream? Cam's stream must be wrapping up in like 6 hours, 7 hours? Something around there. Last I saw, he was at like $2,300 raised. All right, we're going to roll and see who gets a copy. Lord Nex, you get yourself a copy of Quiplash. Lord Nex, I am going to send you a whisper with the code off screen so nobody steals your code. Quiplash, right there. There's the code. So, let's see if I remember how to whisper. Lord Nex, click your name, whisper. Okay, whisper doesn't work in this setup. Lord Nex, actually, whisper me so that it pops up. For some reason, this is working a little wonky on my computer. If you know how to whisper, that is. Maybe you don't know how to whisper just like me. Oh, it's probably because I have chat popped out, right? So if I go Lord Nex, whisper, there we go, Lord Nex. The code has been sent to you. It's in your whisper. It should have just popped up. So if you throw that into Steam, it's all yours, and you got yourself a copy of Quiplash. So let me jump back to OBS. Cam's at 4,600. Nice. 8 hours left. Very nice. Very, very nice. Some year I'll get up to that amount, but this being my first year, you know, I'd be happy to hit 500. I'd be much happier to go past 500. So, anybody who, I need to change to what we're playing. We're going to do a Kaladesh draft, and this is going to be John's sponsored draft. So, not me, John. Where's Magic the Gathering? Magic: The Gathering update. So if you go over to Patreon, they're all currently sold out. And as I said before, if you're going to donate to either Patreon or my Extra Life, donate to Extra Life. But if you want to do both, if you go over to Patreon and you donate $14 a month, you actually sponsor a draft, and you get all of the cards that I open in that draft. I open 3 Chandras. You get yourself 3 Chandras. You get whatever I open in that draft. As I said, all of them are currently sold out. However, sometime today, although I don't know if I'll be able to do it on stream, at some point today or tomorrow, I will be opening up 3 more slots. They won't be Spiky Saturday drafts, but they'll be stream drafts. So I'll have 3 more people who are donating $14 a month that I will hop on stream and do a draft. And it'll be your draft, and you will get all of those cards Yeah, so this is going to be John's sponsored draft. I'm not sure if he's actively in chat, but he is in chat. So all these cards are going to go to him. However, I do need to take a quick break because that was a whole lot of Jackbox party packing that we did. Do I have packs ready? I do have packs ready. So I'm going to play a quick commercial about Extra Life, about the Children's Health Foundation, about my personal connection to Children's Health Foundation. I'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes, and we're going to do some drafting. Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and if you've donated already, thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated by me, by the Children's Health Foundation, and by the kids and their families that it'll directly go to help. Extra Life unites thousands of players around the world in a 24-hour gaming marathon to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Life has raised more than $22 million for local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Today is National Game Day, November 5th. While some Extra Life gamers do their 24-hour marathon at another point in the year, today is the official day to do it, and I'm joining hundreds of other gamers today in playing games for 24 hours straight. In Extra Life's early years, less than $1 million were raised each year. 7 years later, in 2015, $8.3 million was raised that year alone. Hopefully we'll see over $10 million raised in 2016, bringing the total raised by Extra Life to well over $30 million. If you're interested in donating to help this cause, just type an exclamation mark and then the word donate in chat, and MTGBot will post the link for you to follow. My local children's hospital here in London, Ontario is supported by the Children's Health Foundation, which also supports the Thames Valley Children's Centre and Children's Health Research Institute. Children's Hospital serves a population of 2.1 million with over 400,000 children. Last year, over 106,000 children visited the hospital, or 291 visits per day. There were 33,000 clinical visits, 36,000 emergency visits, over 1,000 critically ill babies in neonatal intensive care, and more than 685 children with cancer were being cared for. The Children's Health Research Institute is home to 148 scientists and researchers who are continually searching out new prevention strategies, therapies, and cures for childhood illnesses. It's the third largest child health research institute in Canada. The CHRI aims to develop new diagnostics and therapeutic strategies that optimize the physical and mental health of my region's kids. The Children's Health Foundation greatly appreciates the support of its donors, hopefully including you, donating through my Extra Life stream. Now, I have a personal connection to the Children's Hospital, and I'm doing this stream as I've done a number of fundraising initiatives in the past in memory of my younger sister, Heather. Heather was born in 1995 with tetralogy of Fallot, basically 3 holes in her heart, in addition to missing a pulmonary valve. She was given very low chances of survival, but was flown to Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, another Children's Miracle Network hospital, and at 11 days old had open heart surgery as well as a portion of her left lung removed. Against the odds, she recovered and was able to eventually come home after some time at both Sick Kids Hospital and Children's Hospital here in London. Over her early years, she had additional surgeries to continue replacing her pulmonary valve until the age that a permanent valve could be placed, as well as some other hospital visits and stays for other various complications, more primarily at Children's Hospital here in London, less time at Sick Kids in Toronto. During this time, the doctors, nurses, and staff at Children's Hospital were absolutely amazing with both Heather as well as my family. The staff don't just treat the kids, they help the families as well, just as much. Unfortunately, around Heather's 6th birthday in March of 2001, she was admitted to Children's Hospital due to a bout of pneumonia that necessitated another surgery. This resulted in a lengthy hospital stay, and on April 17, 2001, Heather passed away at the hospital at the age of 6. Again, the doctors, nurses, and staff of the hospital were amazing support for Heather and our family, as they are to this day to all the kids and families that use the hospital. This is the 6th fundraising activity that I've been involved in memory of Heather, and I'm hoping to have it be the most successful to date. Any donation that you can give, $1, $100, anywhere in between or above, will be greatly appreciated by me, the Children's Health Foundation, Extra Life, and all the kids and families helped every day, every minute, by the Children's Health Foundation. If you want to donate, you can find the information in my profile below, or as I said, by typing exclamation mark followed by the word donate in chat to get the link. All donations go directly to the hospital with absolutely no middleman involved and are all tax refundable. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and we'll be back to some streaming fun right now. And we're back. I really should have thrown on the "we'll be right back" thing at the end of that video, but I totally forgot about that. Whoops. It's dark in here. Well, kind of like the lighting, actually. How does this lighting do? Blows me. Oh, actually, there we go. That's pretty good. Thanks, Scarborough. Everybody for the Bible pump. Yeah, I mean, it was 15 years ago. It's been a long time. It was the Health Foundation and the hospital was great during that time, and they were the entire 6 years. Oh, Garrett, your training lasts 4 weeks. Monday to Friday, 4 to 12:30. Yeah. Unless you came in on Saturdays, it would be hard to make up your matches. Oh, Garrett. Thanks, guys. Yeah, this is, as I said, my 6th time doing something. I did a blogathon 12 years ago. Stayed up for 24 hours blogging on LiveJournal to give you an idea of what decade that was in. But yeah, raised a bunch of money for them, hoping this to be the best one. I'm pretty sure it's already the best one. I did one back in high school that I think we maybe hit 700 or so. So let's do that. Let's beat 700. So if you can beat 700, help me beat 700. Let's do that. Yeah, Garrett League, I am 3-1 every single week. Nothing lower, nothing higher. All right, so John, are you here? We're going to do your sponsored draft. There's one other thing I wanted to do. Yes, one other thing I wanted to do. Bobble, if you're still here, and Lady, thank you for the follows. For some reason, my Twitch notifications aren't working unless I test them. If I test them, it shows up. Unless I missed them. Maybe I just flat out missed them. Or I think I know the issue. I was over on this screen. Yep. Okay, there we go. Odds are, Lady and Bobble, your follow notifications were underneath the Jackbox games. So now I should see your follows. Thank you, Lady, for the follow, and thank you, Bobble. We are going to do Kaladesh Draft. We're in queues. That's a problem. Let's go to leagues. Kaladesh League. And after match 2, we'll do another giveaway for some bot credit. Andy, there we go. Now the followings are up. Andy, thank you very, very much for the follow. Let's jump into this draft. We are draft player number 1, and it is 6 p.m. and my back is starting to hurt. Oh, so we've been live for 8 hours now. 8 hours. Actually, we've been live for 8 hours. Everybody stay with me. I'm going to hit stop streaming and start streaming because I do want these in manageable chunks so that I can export them to YouTube. So everything's going to die for a second, but don't freak out. Reload the page, hit play, hit pause. We'll be back in a second. Let me actually jump out of this draft so that we don't start the draft when the stream's dead.